That's what I'm good at, is starting things. So there, I started a YouTube stream. I don't know how to end YouTube streams either without a reminder. So it's fine. I started starting the YouTube stream. Hi, YouTube. Look, Miro, you're gonna have to let me feel sorry for myself for just a minute here today, okay? All right? And then I'll be done. Speaking of YouTube, if you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube, it is absolutely still super helpful. We are now at 2,357 valid public watch hours. That's a jump of 350 hours because I have been working hard in the background trying to get my videos back up there so that any views from the last 365 days count towards our partner level 2. So thank you. You can help with this process, though. Keeping those hours up, because anything 365 days or older, it falls off. So if you guys watch the old videos, that is very helpful. I am not even going to read that out loud. I don't know what's going on. Yes. Why wouldn't you put the dialog box that I need to hit yes on in front of me instead of the one that says preparing to install? Should we do a Roblox sponsorship? I hate Roblox. Sorry, Roblox. I don't like you. You mess with my kid. You mess with me. My kid loves Roblox, and twice now we've lost access to her accounts, but I finally figured out why. If you use the same email address as an account that you already hold, when you go to try to recover your account, it will just send you the email for recovering your original account. No, I don't really want to work with them. I'm unhappy with them as a company. And so I'm not going to, because I don't want to have to fake liking what they do. We will wait and we'll pick different sponsorships. It's fine. That's my honest opinion of their company, is they're trying to squeeze money out of families by making it easy for their kids to get locked out of their accounts. Star Trek Fleet Command. We have done this one before. It's available on PC and mobile. But they are offering a rather attractive base pay. And that means it would be worth it regardless of whether we hit a ton of goals. I've played the game before. I actually enjoy the game. I wish I had more time for mobile games. I gotta get away from Matchmasters, actually. I gotta find something to break my Matchmasters cycle. I'm not like spending a ton of money on it, but I did get to the point where they start giving you a free box every 3 hours. And I'm like, oh man, that's the last thing I need. I should have to wait for the free stuff. Every 24 hours, they start giving you your free box every 3 hours. You're in real big trouble then. They're like, oh yeah, we know you like it. Come here, 9.5. I got a little free box for you. I'm like, oh my God. It's a fun game. I don't like that you can't just go in and play the modes that you like the best and you just at the mercy of their random modes, or they change the other available modes every day. I'm ripping and tearing it. Yeah, I did have an 11,000 point game not that long ago, which is pretty wild. Anyways, and I hit 40K trophies, but after the sponsorship was over, I had to hit it. I was like, you know what? I really wanted to try to hit 40K trophies, so I'm just going to see if I can get there. So maybe now I should be like, okay, I did that, and the trophies reset later today. So did you know that the trophies reset in Matchmasters? I did not know that. So, but first things first, we're going to do show and tell. However, I do want to do just a little recap here from Play Live, because we did end our Play Live Challenge season fundraiser Thank you so much to everybody who donated to our Play Live Challenge season campaign, to any of our teammates, those of you that came out for the collab with Chimera on Saturday night into Sunday morning. And we met the coolest person who had also been fundraising for St. Jude. I was like, I'm going to go find someone with the St. Jude tag. And I'm so glad that we did. Her name is Writer Amy, and she was really awesome. And hi, everybody. I'm sorry. I know I haven't greeted you all individually, but thank you so much for being here. It was so much fun to meet her. Writer Amy, just like it sounds. Amazing raid target. Just the sweetest person. So incredibly kind. Everybody in there was really nice. And she like went over, you know, just like, do you have any clips? And, you know, I mean, we do that here too. So, but you know, I don't expect it from anybody else, right? Sometimes people are busy doing something. We had a lot of raids on Saturday night where I had to kind of be like, hey, what color egg do you want? And then get back to what we were doing. You know what I mean? So very, very, very sweet person. Please give Writer Amy a follow. Thank you for giving Writer Amy a fancy shout out. Please, 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 I beg of you, go check out Writer Amy's content. And it had something really positive happen, something to do with Netflix. I was like, did you get like something you wrote? Is it going to be on Netflix? I didn't catch that part because I was trying to head off to bed. I did get sidetracked for a minute watching the coffee cart stream outside of TwitchCon EU. I made a pit stop on the way to bed. That was pretty cool. It's called The Coffee Car. And there's like 2.5K thousand people watching. And they had no alerts. No nothing. It was just straight IRL footage. And it was actually really fun and cool. And the neat thing about it is there was a whole conversation going on in there. And they had a mod who was answering some questions. Because I was like, where can where can you get their coffee if you happen to be in the Netherlands? And they were like, they only have the cart. So they're like, they travel to go to different events and do coffee for events. I was like, oh man, that's a bummer. I'd love to come in if they had like a brick and mortar, or if they had like a standard location, you know, where they serve coffee regularly. But there was tons of people in there talking. It was really fun. Oh, look at you, Mizumi. Good job. So for the team for Play Live season, we managed to raise $8,073.49. Thank you guys. It's not, you know, it's not the most mind-blowing total ever, right? We've had higher team campaign totals, etc. That's not the point. It is not the point. Let me say that one more time. It's not the point. It's so much more important that you look at things like overall totals. We surpassed $90,000 raised for Team Quirky Cluckers for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital since the team was founded in 2021. That's important. St. Jude Play Live raised $2.8 million. $2.8 million this go round. And I think that the overall total from Play Live since it started in 2014 is something like $77 million. And we are part of that. Even if $90,000 is not that big of a percentage, when you consider how many people fundraise for St. Jude, you know, that's pretty cool. It's 0.1%. We are the 0.1%. 73,000, excuse me, $73,000. Or 73 million, my goodness, 73 million. We are the 0.123%. We are the 0.123%. But that's really huge, actually. That's amazing. Like, and that's only from 2021 forward with this team. I have fundraised for St. Jude outside of Team Quirky Cluckers because I didn't form the team until after I had started fundraising for them. So please, you know, bear in mind, any of these numbers you should celebrate just because it's more than zero. That's really, you want to celebrate the fact that you raised more than zero for the charity. $61,880.61 for our community. So again, not all of that with Team Quirky Cluckers, but a lot of it. And, you know, I really love celebrating any and all of this with you guys. And our team for charity all together on Tiltify since September 11th of 2021 has raised $78,250.54. $78,250.54. This says lifetime on Tiltify. And there's a reason for that discrepancy, but it's okay. Thank you guys. I very much appreciate you. And it means the world to me that you guys support what we do. So whether that's by being a team member, offering prizing, like Danielle has done. Danielle does not stream, but Danielle has supported St. Jude through our team. So I'm very proud of you guys. I'm very proud of our team, our teammates, all of our teammates. Please make sure you're following all of our teammates on Team Quirky Cluckers because, you know, they go to the trouble of fundraising for, you know, these great causes. And this time around, that would be Hooking Hijinks. Hooking Hijinks had a campaign. Rom, I'm pretty sure Rom had a campaign. I mean, please follow all of them, even if they didn't have a campaign this time. Amanda on Maui. Fairy Wings. KBJ. You know, you can actually go here. I'll show you where you can go to see who's fundraising actively is... if you go teams, so like you'll be able to find each team campaign page. Like this was the page for Play Live. For this Play Live 2025 season, that was the team page and it shows you our a couple leaderboards, but it also, if you scroll down, will show you the active campaigns. Junie Von Esch. I forgot about Junie. How could I forget about Junie? Hooking Hijinks, Chimera, Amanda, Lambo, who I think might be
I want to thank you from the bottom
keeping
of my heart.
his open. Tired Streamer, thank you so much.
Yes, please.
Thank you. What color chicken, Tired Streamer? Pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white? And we need to dump out this chicken into this other bowl. This is one of the main. Yes. Purple. This is May. Purple. And you're the first one in there, Tired Streamer. Thank you so much. 3, 2, 1. Yes, I'm sorry. I did see it and I just hadn't read it out loud. Thank you, Miro. Not because I'm ignoring it, just I don't always remember to read everything out loud, but thank you for drawing my attention to it. It is true. It is a difficult thing for people to go through for not only the kids, but also for their families. And so thank you to everybody. And thank you, Mizumi, for your nice words. Because, you know, that kind of stuff is encouraging for the folks doing this. So we really appreciate it. You're finally first in something. Now you stop that, tired streamer. No, thank you very much for your 9-month resub. Okay, there was resub pushed the message up. You like to make stuff, then it needs a home. You can't keep all the things you make. I know. We can't. Also, I may or may not have plans to start doing stuff for Halloween, for like Halloween and holiday markets, because I really need. I need something has to. I need to start being a bit more of a grown-up. And find some things I really love making over and over again and make stuff for stock, for shop and market. I have to do it. It just needs to happen. I did not say any A word. I said a word that starts with G. There was something else. Oh, so Clips leaderboard. Clips leaderboard. The person who was the top clipper for last month said they don't want their prize. So what we're gonna do is whoever is number one, starting with last month, whoever's number one on the Clips leaderboard, and Miro, you asked me to post about this in mod chat, and I forgot. Which would be Tabby Meow, is the winner of a $10 merch credit in our shop. So I will be reaching out to Tabby Meow. And numbers 2 and 3. So now here's the question, Miro. Do you know who won? Who would have been number 4? Did it show that information? It only shows the top 3. Well, we could figure it out, though, because... Okay, so if we go... Okay, so who was number 4, then? Oh, no. What happened to... Oh, hi, Ladybird. How are you? Hey, Ladybird. So that's going to be later in the stream. But, yeah. How you doing today? I hope you're good. Been doing a lot of shawls lately. Videos. Clips. Thanks for hanging out on YouTube, Ladybird. I hope you're having a great day. Happy Monday. Oh, spinning circle. We love spinning circles. Where are just clips, not... Okay, featured clips. Yes, that's great. What about just clips? Nope, they don't want to show me that. Oh, here, I found it. There's a drop-down menu. Oh, it's because you had the two. It's because I know why. Hatton's was right behind Tabby and Lady Amelthea. So Lady Amelthea and the Mad Hatton, which is all three of these people are streamers. Thank you, fellow streamers, for clipping when something is funny or interesting. Tabby Birthday to You by Tabby Meow with number 1 gets a $10 merch credit in the Fourth Wall shop. Lady Amelthea, and Mad Hatton clipped me doing the big red chicken. Each clip gets its own spot. Yeah. So combined, you would have really... But Miro doesn't want... I need to send Miro a package from some charity raffle stuff, so he's gonna open that box, and I cannot be held responsible for any extra things that might fall into it. Miro does Miro stuff. Imaginary friend. I had such a delightful time hanging out with Kim for was it Streamiversary? No, affiliate. Celebrating Kim's affiliate anniversary the other day. It was a blast. The claw machine was ingenious. I'm like, how can I steal this idea but make it my own? Look, like you struggling to get something out of the claw machine was a content gold mine. It was amazing. Kim's channel is amazing. Kim I'm pretty sure Kim, Brenda, and I all spawned from the same spawn point. We all emerged from the same spawn point somewhere. And then, like dandelion seeds or fungal spores. Except you guys are much closer in location. So you must have been stuck together. We're definitely spores. Hi AJ, how are you? AJ, I put a coat of matte lacquer, sealant, whatever, on the painting. I'm gonna make sure and do at least. I realized I'd never sealed those other paintings I did. I should probably reach out to the people who received those paintings and tell them if they want to, they could seal them. But I wasn't thinking, and I got excited to put things in boxes and send them. So I have one coat that's dry that I did outside yesterday. And once I have 2 or 3 coats on there, I will get that packed up and sent to you. But I will definitely... Lazy Barb, she didn't even seal her own painting. Wow. We're certainly stuck together now. But AJ very kindly made a donation to St. Jude forever ago to have Barb do a painting. And that Barb, she's a sweetheart. She's a halfway decent painter, but she's a total flake. Hi, Ghost Glass. How are you? Welcome in. Yes, indeed. Happy Pride to all. Show of hands. Who's in the Pride Guild? Who amongst us now is in the Pride Guild, the Twitch Pride Guild, in the Unity Guild's Pride Guild? If you are not, the guilds, all of them, all of the Twitch Unity guilds are accepting applications on a rolling base. You applied, Kim. I will say this. If you see, people still don't know about it. If you applied and you have not heard back yet, and you've applied recently, two things. Let me back up. Beep, beep, back up. What are the Twitch Unity guilds? They are a program run by Twitch to help uplift creators in traditionally underrepresented identities. Currently, and this doesn't mean there won't be more, there are four Unity guilds. Four. The Black Guild, the Latin Guild, the Pride Guild, and the Women's Guild. Yes, you may belong to as many of those as you identify with, but you need, before you even apply, what do you have to do? Here's a quiz. Who knows what you have to do before you even apply? It's very important that you do this step before you apply. If you don't, they won't accept you. Streamer survey in your dashboard. Order up? No. Well, yes, of course, but you need to answer. There is in your dashboard, if you go into your dashboard under settings, just go to your dashboard. You know, you have home, stream manager, alerts, analytics, community content, etc. You need to answer the streamer survey in. If creators are mentioned, it's nice to be able to check them out. Yes. Affiliate answer thingy. Judges, will we take that? Yes, yes, we will. The judges say that is an acceptable answer. It does. So that's the other thing I was going to say. If you have your streamer survey filled out and you've made sure that it is correct, you can always fill it out again. You know, if anything has changed, as in, like, say, you know, maybe you celebrated National Coming Out Day, then make sure you fill that out again before you submit it and your answers are correct. Fill it out honestly. Do not, you know, please make sure we're using these programs the way they're intended. I was invited to participate in the Women's Guild when it started, because I think I had already expressed interest in what was the predecessor to it, which was the what was it called? Women's Alliance. So when they started the guilds program, it was Black Guild, Latin Guild, Women's Guild. They added the Pride Guild. Pride Guild is the fourth guild. Okay. Didn't know there was a survey. You're going to go on Lurk to answer it. Yes, please do. Make sure you answer that survey if you're interested, especially if you're interested in the guilds. Once you've done that, then you can apply to any of the guilds that apply to you. So if you have, if you are a woman or femme identifying, marginalized genders, etc., let's say, for example, maybe you have family from Cuba, and you grew up in a household where, you know, you're like Afro-Cuban or something. Like if you have more than one racial identity that would qualify you for Black and Latin, and you're a woman and you are LGBTQIA+, potentially you could be in all four guilds, and that's great, right? Then you get to network with just absolutely everyone. So the guilds are separate and different, but have a similar operating procedure or ways that they go about connecting people, because however, there are separate servers for each of the guilds. So if you're in the Black Guild, it's a separate Discord. Latin Guild. However, there's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of cross-guild activity. So people from the other guilds will come into the Women's Guild with a post and say, hey, we're looking to do a cross-guild raid train. So those of us in the Women's Guild support the Pride Guild, and Pride Guild supports Black Guild, and Black Guild supports Latin Guild, and Latin Guild supports Pride Guild and Women's Guild. We're all just guilding all over the place. And I do love my guildies. And I'm very proud to be part of the Twitch Women's Guild. So lots of awesome people in the Twitch Women's Guild that we've met through the guilds, and a lot of people who we already knew who are also in the guild with me. Creator clubs are different, and they did announce a new creator club. If you guys missed that the other day, there is an announcement for a new creator club. Creator clubs are based on your content concentration, and they are looking to try to help people in traditionally less popular content creation concentrations, i.e. non-gaming, to do more and to network better and to grow, you know, I want to say faster, but also just sort of like effectively. And the creator clubs are awesome, not just because they invited me to be a founder of the Artists and Makers Club. Oh no! Seriously, Kim? I don't know. I wouldn't assume that would preclude you if you haven't had any issues since then. I'm sorry about that. Hi Mir, how are you? The designers are all mentioned with links and pages. It was the Pride Emote collab done by the Twitch Artists and Makers Club. If anyone knows Struble, they made an amazing emote. Oh, awesome! That's so cool. So there's a Pride shelf all this month. I should grab that link. All this month there is a Together for Pride shelf, and it is featuring here, I've got it right here. Together for Pride shelf. A lot of people we know are on that shelf being featured. Right at the top for me is Lissa T. We love Lissa. Absolutely adore Lissa. Our friend Shan Chan, who used to also be involved with Stream Readers and is an artist and does a lot of awesome emote commissions and things like that. Phoebe on TV, who we know. It will show you, it does default, and I think that there's no way to change this, but it's okay with me, to relevancy, filtering the streams by relevancy for you. So you'll see a mix of people who you're familiar with and then maybe some that you're not as familiar with. But if I keep scrolling, I see, you know, tons of names of people who I know and are amazing broadcasters, and some I don't. So please check people out on the Pride Shelf. Support them this Pride Month. Show them love. Help them celebrate being able to be the very best, true and full version of themselves. For the app, yes. Yeah, bookmark that app, or that link. Bookmark that link for the Pride Shelf. Show it off in your channels. Make a command for it. Together for Pride. You definitely need to follow these peeps. A lot of them you haven't interacted with. That's the whole point of this, honestly. Help people find each other. So the creator clubs, which is about like, so the first club was DJs, and the first two were DJs and IRL. So they want to help people who are doing DJing on stream, and they also have that DJ program. So a lot of people now will have 2 accounts because they're allowed to have, you know, 2 separate accounts. DJ account has an arrangement to be able to use copyrighted music and not suffer the same issues that you would otherwise, because they do end up getting a lower payout, a lower revenue percentage, in order to compensate the licensing companies. And this is the solution that Twitch has come up with in partnership with the publishers, in order for people to be able to broadcast something like, you know, but you have to sign up for the DJ program. You can't just be like, I'm a DJ today. You have to sign up for the DJ program, and then that account is subject to a higher revenue withholding on Twitch's side. So a lot of those people have split up like their gaming or any other content from their DJ stuff. So DJs, IRL, music, coding and co-working, VTubing, artists and makers. What? And now, food and drink, you guys. I'm so freaking stoked. This is probably gonna push me to do more kitchen content, because when this was announced and they opened that section of the server, it blew up. It blew up. And the food and drink category on this platform is not huge, huge, huge. But the people who are dedicated to it are hardcore. They get it? Hardcore, like Apple Core. So if you make food and drink content and you're in the creator clubs, make sure you go in and you get yourself the role. Where would be the best place to post a link for, you have the link to download the emotes. Ghost Class, we can get you a permit and you can post it in here, and you post it, if you wanted to post it in the server, I would say maybe either share the love or even general would be fine. I'm so happy for our food and drink friends, in particular, our friend Kanara. Huge congrats. Please, everybody, follow Kanara. Also, fellow Twitch Women's Guild and food preservation and safety instructor at the university level, who broadcasts cooking and preservation and kitchen content with some gaming as well, and has spearheaded the effort to get this club in there and recognized. I'm so incredibly happy for Kanara, because this has been her pet project for like I don't know how long now. This is huge for the food and drink community. They deserve so much more attention and love. Food and drink content is tough, y'all. You have to plan your project ahead of time. Imagine planning. You have to purchase ingredients. Food and drink streams cost money because you have to buy food. Like every stream they have to buy. We have to buy materials as artists, so we understand. But they can't just buy a game once and then play it indefinitely. You don't buy an ingredient once and make food out of it for months or even years. You know what I mean? So please make sure. Good night, Ladybird. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate you being over there on the YouTube side. It's important that we support one another in these smaller categories. Food and drink. A lot of times food and drink ends up doing just chatting. People who are actually doing food and drink. Ghost Glass, we needed to give you a permit first, but Miro slapped that link right into the chat. Just let us know when you have a link to share and we will permit you gladly, Ghost Glass. Posting links directly to the chat without a link, without a permit is a tier, it's a sub perk. But it's not because I want you to pay to be able to post links. It's because that way we don't have randos come in here and just slap a link in chat. But I can still let our, let certain people. I tried to figure out how to do it for like VIPs. And I think that VIPs can do it, but then it's not, I don't know, it wasn't consistent. I feel like the stream elements then doesn't, it's like then you have to tell, it's I don't know. But thank you for sharing the link. Please do check it out and support our friends who are artists and makers this Pride Month. If you need a Pride emote, go find somebody who's LGBTQI+ and commission a Pride emote from them. If you just saying, a suggestion. If you have an artist you already work with, totally understandable. Yeah, we're PG-13, and so that's part of it. We don't mind you posting links, and if we know who you are, we're happy to give you that permit. Or like when someone raids in, we always ask them to post links if they have any, like their socials and stuff. So yeah, super happy about the Food and Drink Creator Club. Like I said, if you're already in the creator clubs, you do not need to submit an additional application in order to pick up that club role, but you do need to be active in the server. So they have changed that. If you're already in one of the clubs, because you filled out the app, there is a requirement that you have a certain level of activity in the clubs in order to be able to join more than one. With the application, AJ, are you talking about for the Pride Guild? No, please show it off. Auntie Trashy, who is an awesome friend of the stream, you guys should all be following. Oh, those are so cute. That's adorable. I love the pigeon one. That's amazing. That's so kind of somebody to do this and say, please, go right ahead. Wait, so you did not design these, Ghost Glass, correct? Who's the designer again? Are they all designed by different people? This was a collab, right? Do you know how to do artist attribution? Oh, you did do it. Oh, so is one of these people... Is one of them not a Are a couple of them? Because the Cat Pride one does not have an artist attached to it, and the Gender Pride one neither does that one, but the Pigeon one does. I clicked on them. I don't see an artist attribution. Just so you know. Just so you know. I'm just letting you know. Maybe that's them. Maybe that's waiting on them to approve it. Is that what it is? It's entirely possible that it's that. And so if that's the case... Right. Okay, cool. Okay, right on. Good for you. I mean, I would expect no less. But some people don't know that that's a thing that you can do. So when you upload emotes that are from somebody else, if they are a Twitch streamer, have a Twitch account, even if they just have a Twitch account but they don't stream, and if their account then has links, you know, like maybe they don't stream but they still have like a link to a place to commission them. That would be the smart thing to do if you ask me. Then when somebody goes, oh, I love that emote, and they click on it, they can click the person's name and go check out their page. AJ, I'm not sure about the Pride Guild application specifically, but I know that we have the link to the Women's Guild one. No, this doesn't have the link to the application. Hi, Blocka, what's up? Well, this is the Twitch page for the Pride Guild here. This is also the team. There is separately, there's a stream team. I mean, it's part of the, you have to be in the Pride Guild. That's the stream team page. Which you can also go to, and unfortunately this does not have any info underneath where you can put info about how to join. And when I went to the Twitch page for the Pride Guild on the official article, how to apply. Members may join more than one guild so long as they meet all eligibility requirements. Candidates for the Twitch Unity Guilds must self-identify as Black, a woman, LGBTQIA+, and or Latin, Hispanic, and be based in the U.S. or Canada, as stated in the Streamer Community Survey, which is not true for the Black Guild, by the way. Black Guild is now including UK and Ireland, I believe. So they are looking at expanding it globally. They just are doing that a bit at a time so they can make sure to do it properly. If it, you know, you need to be partnered or affiliate, so monetized, 18 years of age in the rest of the world, regardless of location. Even if the age of majority in your country is different, 18 or over. Primary broadcast language must be English according to this article right now. I know that this may change in the future. And also, this information is incorrect. It says we open and close Twitch Unity Guild membership applications through the year based on space and availability. But now the application is open always, but they still only admit small groups, cohorts, if you will, because there's like an orientation process so you can make the best use of the server and the program, etc., etc. And I think the way they've done it is why the program has been a success. So, you know, patience is key with waiting for a response about this. But if you filled it out at the app and the streamer survey recently, you shouldn't need to fill it out again. You applied to both Pride and Women's when they opened it. How long ago was that? Have you heard back about either of those yet? I can't. Here's the thing. Even the leaders, even the guild leaders can't like go, you know, check to see if your application has been received. They're not in charge of that. They may be able, I don't know, under certain circumstances to check on things for people with Twitch, but they're not making the decisions. They don't see any of those applications. Not heard back on either. It's been like 2 months. There's been a lot of applications. I know there's been a lot of applications. So if you have just recently filled it out, you might need to wait a little while before you get a response. And you won't get a denial. You'll just get accepted. Because what they're doing is trying to accept people. As long as you filled out the survey and all that other stuff and you meet those other requirements. But that's probably just for the Women's Guild. Isn't it? Oh, wait, no. The app has all of them, doesn't it? Oh my gosh, I can't remember. It's just the Unity Guild's application. Okay. Yeah, you could try that link, but I don't know if it's still the same link because that's a really old command. I don't want to point people in the wrong direction. Let me see if I can find in the Women's Guild server where the app link is. 1 second. This is from yesterday. Yesterday. Let me see if it's the same link. Yep, it's that same link. That's the link for the guild's application. For the creator clubs, you go here. link.twitch.tv/creator clubs, and there's a link to the forum there. Okay, we have ads incoming. We've got 90 seconds of ads coming in about 2.5 minutes. Just so you guys are aware. Thank you for staying through ads if you don't have a sub or turbo. And if you do have a sub, thank you. If you do have turbo, thank you. It all helps. I really appreciate it. And then after that, we'll get started with show and tell, okay? So if you guys haven't posted in the show and tell channel, that's in our Discord under the content creation corner. Content corner, show and tell on stream. We do have a lot of stuff. Let me look. How much stuff do we have in there? We have a few posts. We looked at the kitty cat picture from Fanana, but we'll look at it again because it's so cute. So far we have posts in there from Fanana, Mindy, Blaze, Portia, Acer Dragon, Cat PM 720, Anti Trashy, and Imaginary Friend. So let's take an ad break, and then we will do show and tell. Sound good? Also, I already have a shawl pattern. And I think I already know what yarn I'm going to use. I just need to get the yarn and my needles out and get started. Knitted shawl won the poll for MoCos. Knitted shawl. And I want to get that finished as soon as possible because we need to have pictures for them. For the MoCo auction for St. Jude in July. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a campaign. There's a lot going on in the background. Nothing, no emergencies, no like health crises or anything, but there's just like life and adulting stuff that I'm not going to plop in here because that's not the point of this space. I just am trying to be good about knowing where and how much energy I can spend on things. I love saying yes. But I need to be realistic, which sucks. Being realistic has just never been my strong suit. Azure Koi, I am sorry, friend. I'm so happy to see you. I was not ignoring your hello. How are you? Speaking of people who are amazing contributors in so many different ways to this platform and to charity, please everybody make sure you're following Azure Koi, okay? Azure Koi is an awesome friend of the channel who's been on the stream before as a guest, has contributed to our charity campaigns, makes some really cool stuff. And if you have your shop link handy, is it azurkoi.com? Yep. There, everything is there. Poop. That's why I did it for you. Ah, jeez. You gotta get your friends to sit on you to not fundraise for St. Jude, or you have turbo so you can hear me. Sorry, I don't mean to like peek to be spying on your badges, but I like to know whether or not people can still hear me when ads are playing. And thank you for being a turbo subscriber, because it does help the channel. You're in here if you have turbo, you're helping add to our revenue. You had to get your friends to sit on you to not fundraise for St. Jude or Starlight the last 2 months while dealing with this internet. Yeah. Listen, Trashy. You do a lot to support other people, their charity campaigns, your own charity campaigns. Make sure you're taking care of you. Please. I am like so behind on so many things, including Patreon. I adore you, Trashy. Thank you for being a Patreon pledge and being patient. You know my life is crazy. But I ordered some other stuff to make a really awesome goodie package for all of our friends that are $10 and up Patreon pledges, because you guys need a little like, gift explosion in your mailbox. So thank you. Thank you for supporting what we do here that way. Like I've had to think about restructuring Patreon and figuring out what's going to really work. And some of you know that what I'm planning on doing is maybe more like workshop style stuff where people who are at a certain tier get to dictate what we work on. I know Trashy wants help with charity stuff and how to do charity campaigns effectively. I know Miss Jane was asking about knitting machine techniques. And I think Mirror has some crochet things and also maybe some content things. No. What do you mean dryer steak hype? I told you I would consider. Look, we're nowhere close to the goal necessary for me to cook a steak in the dryer, all right? And okay, let's figure out a time that works for you and Mirror, and we can do a group call. I mean, we can make it so it's open to anyone who's a Patreon pledge, frankly. Yeah, I mean, I can make videos too, but I'm saying like I will individually help you guys brainstorm. I will give you like a consult. And we could do it separately if there's not a time that works for both of you. Totally fine. I would love to do that. I would love to help you. And then I'm even more than happy, like, once you have everything set up, to look at it. And if there's any suggestions, I could totally give you any suggestions. Speaking of people who are making helpful content for other content creators, I just want to point this out because I actually really love this person anyways. I just really love this person. I think that they have a very wholesome vibe, and I like what they do. And this was posted in the Creator Club server, but it's a public YouTube video. So this video is from Clover, Moo Clover. If you guys know Moo Clover, who is a pretty popular VTuber who streams doing video editing, art, VTuber commissions and things like that. It's about how Clover got partnered twice. Because I guess they used to do had a different account that they got partnered on, but there was some stuff going on that made them just kind of go, I need to step away from this. And when they came back, they just decided to start over, all over again. And they talk about how they managed to like be successful as a Twitch partner twice. So if you want some really helpful tips, it's a longer video. It's it's 23 minutes and 48 seconds. The algorithm handed you that video. I really love how they talk candidly about what led them, without too many details. They talk candidly about what led them, what problems they were experiencing. Their accent is just epic. What problems they were experiencing that led them to feel like quitting the first time, even after hitting partner. This is important for people to understand. Hitting partner does not mean that you then are just like, all right, I'm set for life now. In fact, I would say that it almost can open up some challenges you didn't anticipate. And there's the headspace you're in where you're like, oh man, maybe I'll never get partnered. Partner's so out of my reach, or I don't know if I'm good enough to get a partner, or what if I push for partner and it just never happens, and that stuff when you're on that side of it. And then once you get partner, then you're like, well, now I'm a partner, so all these people are going to be looking at me and going, well, you're a partner. There's different challenges on both sides. Do they make partner light? I can't believe it's not partner. I'm sorry. Kim, you are amazing. And that purple tick belongs next to your name. But please feel free to use that. I can't believe it's not partner. I give my best ideas to other people. I go, here you go. Please use it. Please. I can't believe it's not partner. Have a tub that says that on the side. But I think you do deserve it if that's something that you're interested in. Not everybody's interested in it. Not everyone who qualifies for it even cares. Man, there's that Japanese printmaking channel that's on here that'll have like oodles of viewers, and they're not even monetized. They want people to go support them elsewhere, and that's totally their prerogative. You do not have to be monetized to use the platform. You don't know. You never even actually thought about it. Honestly, that's probably the best attitude until you're already there, and then you can make a decision about whether or not you want to accept the agreement. Because this service, it would not exist without all of our hard work, right? But it does have to get paid for somehow. And also, you do get certain perks, and there are things that are reasons to want to be partner, but it's not in everybody's, top priorities. So, but basically, what Clover is talking about in that video is how to leverage other forms of content in order to help grow your channel on this platform. And that's something I could stand to work on. But like somebody was saying that they felt like YouTube pushed their content for 24 hours and then stopped. I'm here to tell you that's not true. I want to show you guys something. Before we get started with, this is my show and tell for the day. And thank you if you're over on YouTube, by the way, because it is very helpful. All of those watch hours from you watching live on YouTube, because I keep my live stream VODs up on YouTube, they count towards our requirements for YouTube Partner Level 2. So thank you very much for that. We're getting closer again. We were good on watch hours, and then I had to deal with fixing some stuff. Long story. If I go to my analytics and I go look at what are my top viewed videos in the last 28 days. Let me make sure I'm not showing you any sensitive info in this page. I don't think so, but I want to show you something on YouTube. My numbers are hardly anything to get crazy excited about. I mean, they are. I'm happy because I don't have time to invest a lot of extra time in YouTube. If I did, I would probably have better numbers. I would assume. I would hope. But because, you know, I'm a busy parent and I have a part-time job and we own and operate a small business where I was like all day yesterday, you know, there's just not a lot of time for me to spend on doing a bunch of editing and videos and things like that. But I want to show you something because somebody was like, oh yeah, my videos get pushed for like 24 hours and then that's it. And you never know, because especially if you've come up with some topics that you could do what I would call evergreen content, right? So some kind of a tip or a trick. The irony of this is that this video that I'm about to talk about, is actually a TikTok that on YouTube. I took a TikTok and downloaded it, right? Like if you make a TikTok, if you make a video straight to TikTok, don't be afraid to download that and upload it to Instagram as a reel and YouTube as a short. Like, sure, you can make the video completely separate from any of those platforms and then upload it directly if you want. But like if you use the native TikTok video editor or Instagram or YouTube, you've already made a video. And sometimes the ones I download and then put elsewhere do way better on the other platform for whatever reason. Who knows? So if I go in here, all right. This video. Cool. I found the actual, just the page for analytics for this video. This video, which is a hack for working with fur yarn, right? So you can see the video there, but it's a hack for working with fur yarn. Has received 7,232 views since it was published. It jumped to about 2K views shortly after I published it. I published it June 29th of 2021. June 29th of 2021. It got to 2,000 views in the first 6 days. And it kind of just did this for the longest time, right? A few views a week, right? Like nothing to write home about. Sometimes even just a couple views in a day or whatever. Well, then I don't know why. Who knows why? But here we are. It starts climbing more every day. Like this video consistently gets, like if I go in here and I say since, look at. This is the last 48 hours. Over here, you can't see it. The last 48 hours, it's had all these little bumps in views. Another view. It just went up again. So here's the first 24 hours of this video, right? Nothing. People watched this short 4 times during the selected dates. Right? In the last 7 days, this short has gotten 65 views. In the last 28 days, it's gotten 204. I posted it in 2021. Almost 4 years ago, you guys. Almost 4-year-old short that regularly gets a couple hundred views a month, at least. Sometimes more. I'm just saying, like, there is no one solution to any of this stuff. You just keep trying, you just keep posting. Post what you feel like posting too. Don't, like, sure, you could, I've posted videos that were like, this audio is trending. I'm like, why not? But treat it like that, please. Don't go, okay, this is it. I'm gonna hit the viral view lottery. And then be bummed when nothing happens. Miro. Literally, the original video is me responding to another creator on TikTok. I don't know if they still do TikTok. And saying, hey, I know how to make a magic circle with that fur yarn, because I had started making the Yeti covers. And all I did was show how I use acrylic yarn to make the circle first and then work the fur yarn into it, and voila. So if there's something like that that you feel like maybe not everybody knows about, that is an awesome like hack or tip or trick, those are the ones that can sometimes really like put you on the people's radar. Don't discount it. Hi DJ, hi Petey. Hope you guys are both doing well. Love you DJ, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. This is so we already looked at these before, but we're looking at them again because look at this pastel void. Look at this. This gives me life. Miro. Anti-Trashy, thank you for comboing in here. Thank you so much. Anti-Trashy trying to start a little cheeky background combo train. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 250 bits. You're such a sweetie. This kitty is so cute. You're amazing. I appreciate you. All the different ways that you support. Enjoying pulling out weeds during this cool New Jersey weather day. We are having like the nicest, I shouldn't say this, I don't want to jinx it. Low 70s, low to mid 70s. Sun, maybe a little cloud cover. It's been so amazing. This cat is so adorable. This is Nom Nom. The cat's name is Nom Nom. And that's our friend Fanana Band's kitty cat. We love your pet pics. Please don't feel I know I have the rule about no kids' faces in the Discord show and tell. DJ wants all the little cartoons. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, friend. Are you guys following DJ? Cat tax is almost mandatory. I know, right? Discord pet pics get you through the day. Yes, indeed. This is from Mindy. Cats, hooks, and brushes. Justice Shawl. Just for your mother-in-law's birthday in June. Mindy, this is beautiful. I love this color. This is gorgeous. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for more combos. Thank you. That's so funny. I feel like we have like maybe not the same keyboard, but oh, yours is an MSI. I have a Corsair. Awesome. We love all of your project pictures. Love it. Blaze with the work in progress. Master Chief made some more progress on this piece on stream tonight. Acrylics on an 8x10 inch canvas panel. Blaze is a great friend of the stream. fellow charity supporter, incredible artist, and husky pusher. Holy heck, 555?
Choo-choo.
Wow. Wait, how are you starting a train? How are you starting a train, though? How are you starting a train? You can't start a train with combos, I thought. How are you doing that? Choo-choo. Wait, can you start trains? Oh my god. Did they adjust this so now you can start hype trains with combos? Or is it because you both did something? You don't know what you're doing besides pressing buttons? I guess if you do a combo with 100 bits, if you like level up how much you're doing I don't know. I didn't think you could start hype trades with combos. Oh my goodness. That's the real combo right there. That's the ultimate combo. Oh my goodness. Thank you, DJ. I think because it was you two, someone join me. I think because it was you two doing the combos. Thank you so much. Thank you. Level 4 times 100. What? I'm so confused. Thank you guys. No, it's okay. I mean, if a hype train starts, it starts. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, Portia, this is so cute. Look at that. That's adorable. I love this. How heckin' cute is this? A loving heart is the truest wisdom. Oh, look at this beautiful blanket. Oh, is it a curtain? That's cool. Crochet curtains. That's very cool. Oh, look at this cute Ariel diamond art. Oh, I love that. That's adorable. Thank you so much, Auntie Trashy. Thank you very much. Thank you for the combos. That one was level 1. There was a level 1 combo. Thank you for the level 1 combo. You love the colors of the 2 yarns that came last Tuesday in the mail. Talking with your mother of what you'll be making with them. Still unsure though. One was from me, which was actually with leftover food coloring. The green one was made with leftover food coloring from dyeing yarn for Ms. Jinx. Just so you know, that was actually kind of part of a stream that I did dyeing yarn for Ms. Jinx. Petey. It was a fun project. So Ramona helped me with that yarn. And then the pink yarn is something I got using points with Hobie, Hobie points. You can only order that Bio Shetland yarn from the Hobie Points store. So you can't buy it. It's only available in the Hobie Points store. At least on the Hobie website. I don't know if you can buy that particular yarn elsewhere online, but through Hobie you can only get that yarn with points. I may or may not have thrown a couple of points only options in my cart with some stuff to make stock for craft fairs and my shop. Do I need more yarn? Not really. I mean, but kind of, because I have some yarn. I run out of some colors that I use frequently for making plushies. Like pastel yellow. I'm almost out of orange. I have very little bright red. Black is always a color I could use more of. And the toucan was on sale. I don't know if it still is. Toucan. And Hobie's doing this big, massive. If you guys are going to shop with them, make sure you use Fury's affiliate link. Really, DJ? That's amazing. Are you in a different location? 1080p, right on. Awesome. Move spots earlier at the campsite. Awesome. That's super hype. Hopefully that means smoother, streaming and stuff for you. This is from our friend Aster Dragon. I love this. This is very cool. Mood today. Oh no. Aster Dragon does a lot of work, a lot of artwork with cats, featuring cats. Love it. Cat PM720. This is so cute. Look at this rose turtle. I love this. This yarn, this pink yarn is amazing. I don't know if Cat PM720 happens to be in here, but I wonder what if there was a pattern used. I'd be curious to know which pattern it is. But this yarn right here is really pretty. This like speckled pink yarn that Cat used for the rose part. Oh, here's your emotes. Auntie Trashy set up free emotes for folks during affiliate-versary. Now done with 4 of the 7. Oh, really? This is awesome. Oh, I love the crow. That's great. Dab. We love a good dab. This is so cute. Great job. Amazing. This is hilarious. I love this. This is so cute. The expression on the face is fabulous. This is Dragon Inferno, one of your mods, and they asked for you petting them. That's really great. Ooh, collage pride. Oh, I love this, Kim. This is freaking cool. This may be the coolest pride flag I've ever seen. I love this. This is awesome. Kim does digital collage art, and I love it. I think it's so cool. Amazing. Fantastic. Kim? Thank you, Miro. Get nerfed, nerd. Seriously. Hi, Astrid. How are you? Welcome in. 100% nerfed. What do you mean, Mateo? I see you. Did you post something earlier and I missed it, though? Fine. I'm amazing. Wow. No, I do forget to check ground control. The problem is, so I have Stream Elements ground control, which I like. You can have combined YouTube and Twitch chat. And what I really need to do is maybe what I should do. Ooh, I just thought of something. Is take chat off of my Twitch dashboard and only use. Oh, I just thought of something. Oh, see, it doesn't want to do it the way I want it to. I want it to be like one half, the top half of the screen. Here, I can just manually do it. No, stop it. Stop full screening. There we go. And then I can go in here, stream manager, edit stream manager panels, remove chat panel. Save.
Yes, Queen, slay.
You're deep into your World Series. Hold on. Kim came in while you were typing. You did amazing, Kim. Agreed. Been lurking, but you love all the art. Awesome, Astrid. Thank you so much. You are amazing. Please do take the compliment. Mateo, how you doing? Yes, thank you for pinning Kim's comment. Thank you. Just saying. While you were making your emotes, you were like, don't have to use them. Your entire chat got on you for it. Exactly. Welcome back, Ella. Ground control to Major 9. Ground control to Major 9. Take your coffee. Not pills. Drink your coffee, girl, and put your chicken mask on. Hubs is in complete remission! Let's go! Yes! Amazing! Oh, I'm so happy for you. Hugs and kisses. I love you. I'm so happy for you both. This has been such a, I know it's been hard, but you guys have done it. You made it through all of this. Ella, that is cause for huge celebration. I adore you. I'm so happy for you. That is such good news. And now he doesn't have to have treatment again, probably for like what? Like he's gonna have doctor visits and stuff. Don't get it twisted, right? There's still gonna be like watching out for things and making sure we keep up with, you know, his health needs to be kept up with and all of that. But does that mean you did celebrate tonight? Good. I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad. You're deep into your World Series of Poker streaming coverage. Their tools merge all the various chats together on stream in equals pretty rad. For which? Restream or Caster Labs multi-chat. One thing that's good about ground control is if you do use Stream Elements, it has your Twitch activity feed right next to. So the thing that I need besides activity feed and chat is channel points redemptions. If there was a way to filter which channel points redemptions, that would be amazing. Because if a raid comes in and I toggle on channel points redemptions in ground control, then all the fart zoning blasts everything out of my activity feed. We could maybe change it up. I don't know. Yes, I'm so happy for you, Ella. He has a half a year of maintenance therapy and has to go in once a month for blood work and some of his maintenance meds. Usually patients with his type of cancer have 3 to 5% cancer cells. He got 0.0% in his bone marrow. You meant that for the fart zone, no worries. I'm not saying necessarily that I would take it away. You're good, Mateo. You're good. This is good advice for anyone who maybe might need an alternative for, like, you know, being able to read more than one chat at once. Yes, rip for the blowing up fart zone. The number of times somebody's done the rip redeem thinking that it was a fart is not small, actually. Dude, Azure Koi, this is beautiful. I love it. Finally made a D&D embroidery hoop. Very cool. Of course, I have more than one D20 emote to react to your post. Awesome job. At azurkoi.com, there is a selection. If you check out the different shop links, there's a selection of This broke me. I am so sorry. Oh my god. Astrid, that's amazing. This is hilarious. Hello, Fuzzy Hamster. Wow. This is amazing. It's fantastic. Yes, indeed. See, yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Like, so I wonder. You can pop out the multi-chat from ground control if you want, I think. That's amazing. This is fantastic. So it's weaving, right? Is this woven? It looks like it's woven. Or is it crocheted? Wow, your stitches are so neat. Very clean work. You're blocking it here. I can see that. It's on a foam mat being blocked. That's really, really cool. It's a special pixel stitch. Do tell. How does that work? Is it different from like a regular single crochet? I am very curious. This is hilarious. I have just the emote for it. It says poop. It's more square looking, right? You were right, a Fuzzy Hamster. You were right. You were correct. You get a ding. That is very cool. Nisi, hi Nisi, finished another gouache painting on a 5x7 watercolor piece of paper. I love Nisi's projects. All of them are so cool. Please follow our friend Nisi BGN. Nisi does follows Bob Ross tutorials, but with needle felting. And that's how I found Nisi. Like, please don't. Thank you, Miro, for doing that over on YouTube. You are so kind. Can we get some mod love in the chat, please? Can we get some mod love? We have the most amazing mods. You know, all of them are good at different things. And some of them are more like here to be like there if we need someone to do something, but also as like cheerleaders and encouraging and sure reminding me when I forget something or welcoming in raiders or shouting people out, etc. But some of them really go the extra mile to like go find information or to like go to the trouble of going and posting over in the other chat, you know, someone's Twitch link so that they can be. Do you have a YouTube, Nisi?
It's been 52 months.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh my gosh, Allie. Allie, hi. Thank you so much. It's been 52 months. It's been 84 years. subscribed to this channel for 84 years. I'm probably not going to be here for it. I mean, you never know. Maybe between now and then they come up with some way to extend people's lives that long, but only if I'm not going to be decrepit, okay? Sorry. I don't know. Ramona inherit. Yeah, my kids inherit the channel. Hi, Rasta. How are you? Allie, thank you for your 52-month resub. What color chicken would you like to be? And this is, unless anybody's posting anything else in here, and we can go back to it, but that is the end of the show and tell channel. About how long does it take you to do a 5x7 painting like this? This is basically postcard sized, you guys. And both you and Blaze, I'm always so impressed with how much detail you guys can pack into such a small area. This is a very cool, like winter, snowy winter scene. I really love it. And are these like glaciers? Oh no, this is the reflection. That is so cool. That's really neat. This one took you about 4 hours. We're not doing the squawks anymore for a variety of reasons. So, unfortunately, sometimes when you guys decide you're all going to pile up your resubs, it was kind of taking a long time to get through squawks, and I was forgetting people, and I don't want to ever do that. Purple or yellow or rainbow or blue. I have pink, orange, yellow, green, purple, or white. We like to say that word with the when somebody ghost gifts and they give an anonymous gift sub. Purple, you got it. That is the most popular choice. Little purple chicken. They're like pastel colors. So, purple chicken for you, Ali. Thank you for 52 months. That's such an amazing amount of support for what we do. You know, again, we want to make sure that we treat this like, you know, that's you're part of keeping this channel going for all that time. You want to eat it? It looks delicious. 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Thank you so much. We do have a sub goal for a tarot raffle. Thank you guys for sharing in the show and tell. We do have a sub goal for a tarot raffle. We will raffle off a scuffed tarot reading. I'm getting better at it, I think. A scuffed tarot reading. I like doing the tarot readings. They're fun. Make jello molds with these or candy molds. Yeah, that could be a thing. Oh, wait a second. I see something. I just saw something. I see something. Wait, is Brenda in the middle of making an announcement, perhaps? That maybe would mean I get to make an announcement today? I just looked at Twitch, and on Brenda's screen is my name. Just happens that the thumbnail has my name on it.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
DJ, thank you
Jeremy Lewis
so
just
much.
subscribed with Prime.
DJ, thank you. DJ, that is so incredibly kind. Thank you for using your Prime sub here. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate the heck out of you. You are here for announcement. I love you, Karen. I love you the moistest. You know, I felt a little bit better yesterday checking Twitch and seeing, but I want you to be live every Sunday, but I'm glad I didn't miss it because we were hosting Lorcana and Pokemon at the shop and I had to be, you know, conscious of what was going on over there.
9.56, I love lamp.
Trashy! Trashy!
Andy Trashy just subscribed
You also
with Prime.
used your Prime!
This is not the train, it's
How dare you guys use your Prime that you only get once every 30 days on this channel? 2 of you in a row. How dare you? Thank you so much. Thank you for doing that. You only get one of those every 30 days. DJ, what color? Purple? Purple for anti-trashy. DJ, pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white. At tier 1, you get 1 chicken. At tier 2, you get 2 chickens. At tier 3, you get 6 chickens because you get a chicken per sub point. Into the bowl of Bachnificence you go. So tell me what color you'd like, DJ. Thank you so much, friend. It's time for you to head out. It's 10 p.m. and your alarm goes off at 4. Oh my gosh, Allie. Allie, thank you. Your button pushing finger did not work yesterday, among other things. I love you. I understand. You need to take care of yourself first. All I'm saying is, very selfishly, 1000% selfish vibe here. I was glad to know that I did not miss you yesterday because the previous Sunday we were doing the raid train. Please, everybody, follow Karen, follow DJ, follow Trashy. These are friends of ours who are amazing broadcasters who support what we do here as DJ and Karen as mods and Trashy as a teammate for charity and all the other ways that you support what we do. Thank you. No, that would be really fun, Trashy, actually, to find some way to do something with all the little chickens. But I do like being able to reuse them. We could weigh the bowl every month. And you guys could try to predict how much it weighs. And you guys started a hype train. Thank you very much. I have no idea what percentage the hype train is at now because I got rid of my Twitch chat. I don't know. I don't know what percentage it's at. I don't, access granted. 93% of level 1 with, I'm looking. It takes forever for this thing to display. 2 minutes left on the clock to complete level 1. Yeah, no, that's, hey, look, yes, 18 plus. I know that you did make that change. 18 plus, you know, probably also sometimes for language. Oh, thank you, DJ. DJ, thank you. You did not need to do that. Thank you so much. You know, and it is important that parents realize if you head into a chat on Twitch, you should assume that the chat is, you know, proceed with caution unless the person's using the family-friendly tag. And, you know, there are certain talks that, you know, you just, you should have with your kids, right? About being inclusive and how there's, you know, how diversity is a good thing and all of that. But it's not a bad idea to make sure that you know where you're headed when your kids are present. I don't think I'd have a problem with my teens watching you at all, Trashy, because they're older. And even Ramona, it's like, you know, she hears the occasional curse word. It's not the end of the world. We talk about how they're not allowed to use that language themselves, especially not at school, etc., etc. Everyone needs to have their comfort levels, you know. Just wanted to clarify. Someone tried to swear jar you on your fundraising for IDF and you reminded them that is for kids charities. Right. Exactly. And people should do what they want on their channels and parents should be responsible for, you know, making sure they are paying attention to what their kids are watching. Like, never go into someone's 18-plus channel and yell at them for, you know, what your kid heard. Like, that's your job. That's the parent's job. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that our amazing pal, Art and Jest, is in the midst of making a big announcement. Hype Train is at I don't pay attention enough to this sort of stuff. I need to get better at shoutcasting hype trains. There are the only emote that it tells me that I can unlock with a hype train right now is level 111. 0% of level 2 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. And I think we're going to figure something else out for Hype Train, for Tangia fire sales. I mentioned that before. I'm not going to try to do fire sales during Hype Trains anymore. But stuff with bits in Tangia does contribute to, holy cats, so many emotes. Yeah, I personally cannot unlock any additional emote. What I can unlock actually is shared Hype Train emotes by either participating in someone else's or having them triggered in the channel, I believe. So there's 3 shared Hype Train emotes, but you have to have the Hype Train start while you're sharing. Thank you guys for the support for the channel. It doesn't matter where the Hype Train ends. It's the journey, not the destination. No, but really, it is very much appreciated. You guys' support is so appreciated. I really need to put some work in on the channel for things, you know, for like new bit redeems and some new stuff maybe in the extensions, and consider whether having 3 whole extensions worth of stuff is worth it. Because I feel like you guys, a lot of that has slowed way down, and that's not me saying anything other than it is my job to make sure it's fresh and fun and interesting and all that stuff. Unlock a random emote, it says. So I don't even know what that means. Our channel hype train record is 68% of level 18. So you guys can just get to 69% of level 18 and call it there at some point. Not even today. I'm just saying at some point, when you get to 69% of level 18, we can be all done, right? Because we don't need to hit level 69 ever. Nothing happens at level 69. I think it's a combination of things, Trashy, and I do realize that for a lot of people, things are kind of tight right now. And some of you have helped us, our family, so much in ways that have nothing to do with Twitch. And let me just make sure that I express my gratitude for that for a moment, because thank you so much for the hype train, by the way, you guys. Thank you. I just want to... But, I mean, it's hard, though. One thing that's really tough is when you see a drop in anything at all to do with your content, there's a little voice... Even if you know in your heart of hearts that this is not the case, but there's this little, you know, there's the brain weasels that like to come in and go, clearly, you're not doing enough. You're doing something wrong, or you're not doing enough of something, or you're doing too much of something. It happens, and you just have to shove those stupid brain weasels. You have to just kick them out. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. It's not about that. You know what I mean? Hype trains are fun. We will do a wheel spin. But I just want to make sure everybody knows, you know, how much I appreciate you guys. And every little bit counts and helps. And I very much appreciate all of you that spend time in here and hang out with us. Ooh. That was a little stuttery for me on the OBS preview. Yeah, it looks like it was that way on Twitch too. I might need to close some browser tabs. I might not be able to have video feeding from other places right now. It doesn't always do that, but like, so if I do this, that was fine. And then I think it's, you know what? I think sometimes this transition in particular is very choppy the first time that I do it, because I think some of the stuff in this scene I have set up to not be active until I've swapped to the scene. This scene in particular, I think, has that problem. All right, so giveaway wheel for the hype train. We're gonna do 1 spin, because you notice when I did it a second time, it wasn't as difficult. cue up all your fart noises because I know you guys are gonna do it. I have to do 10 squats. All right, ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I see you, Zach. I see you. 8, 9, 10. How you doing, Zach? Ooh, 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 ayo. Oh, my goodness. Double whammy.
Zach Rutledge just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote.
Thank
Smile.
you. Thank you very much. Yes, indeed. That is my
Fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberry.
Zach, how you doing? Zach is a really great friend of the channel who is very, speaking of people who always come up with really great hilarious like incentives, and if you go over to Zach's channel, you might actually see more of my face than you do here. I'd like to know what the percentage of air, of time I'm airtime I get in in Zach's channel, especially when I show up in there. You love that you can walk in here, drop booty, and be called a friend. You love this place. We love you too, Zach. I hope you're good. I hope Lady Rutledge is good. I hope the fam is good. I hope you're hanging in there. Zach and I both have teens. It's like, dude, my husband and I were talking about it when they left this morning. We were threatening to go back to brushing their teeth for them. I was like, do you want me to I will do it. I will do it. It'll be easier. I was like, they were easier when they were littler almost, because like now they can do stuff for themselves, but they won't. And you have to chase them. You have to be like, can you please do the thing I asked you to do? Like, this is the 4th time I've asked you to get in the shower. Just freaking do it. I will. Well, we finally had a rite of passage, Zach, that I'm super happy that we haven't had until now, with 3 kids, all of them going through school in person, other than the pandemic, like everybody. But, all 3 of our kids being in school. We've had school-age children for 10 years. We've gone a whole decade without going through this parenting rite of passage. We think Ramona, because her class and the 2nd and 3rd grade at her school are having a horrible time with head lice. So we finally got hit. I was like, oh man, we've managed to avoid this for so many years. I mean, I'm thankful because that's not the case usually. Yeah, but you know what? I think we caught it early enough, Trashy, that like it was just Ramona and Henry. We haven't found it on anybody else. And I read some stuff that the way that it was treated for the longest time. Thank you, Miro. We have ads incoming in a little bit. And it's 90 seconds of ads in about 2 minutes. You may get up to 90 seconds of ads. So what they've found is that the previously we used medicated shampoos that had pyrethrin and permethrin in them. And now, unfortunately, what's happened, like a lot of things, it's like, bacteria, etc. When it's not used properly and thoroughly, it doesn't kill all of them. So now, or the strongest ones will survive it. So now there's what's called super lice. And they are resistant to the traditional substances, chemicals used, derived from plants, I believe, but nonetheless, yeah, lovely. So now there's products that are marketed as taking care of super lice, and they use a mechanical method, which is to say they suffocate them. And then you need to comb them out, but it's supposedly 100% effective. Again, as long as you are saturating the hair, and you have to start at the hairline and go in. Super duper lice coming in 2027. I mean, but you know, so this is like the substance itself is not going to be. What can happen is if you don't apply it correctly, and you don't, clean their pillowcases, and, I washed everything. But I also read, like, going crazy, just completely, like, tearing apart your whole house to clean and do all your laundry in the hottest water available, like putting everything in a volcano, you're grabbing a flamethrower and just, like, setting fire to everything is not necessary, as long as you are checking regularly to make sure that you're not getting reinfested. What a lovely word. Reinfestation. That you, like, if you shampoo thoroughly with that other stuff, not the stuff with the chemicals in it. Clean their bedding, vacuum maybe around their bed. The adults can't survive more than 24 hours away from people. And the nits, if they've been soaked, in the stuff, it should take care of the nits, and you do need to comb to get them out, just because yuck. But a lot of the treatments now will take care of them. You don't even actually have to comb unless you want to. So, doing your research about what treatments you're using and whether or not they are effective is important. So I looked up some stuff immediately when I figured out she had it, and she's good. She hasn't had, I haven't found them on her or Henry since we treated them both one day after the other. And I washed everybody's bedding again, even though I had just washed it. They will not transfer to animals. Head lice, the head lice that humans get, will not affect your pets. They don't go to the pets. 8 washings, all your stuffed animals tied up for weeks at a time. I mean, you can do that, but I read some stuff that said that it's highly unlikely that is actually all that effective, because the adults cannot survive away from a human host for very long at all. And the eggs, the nits are the thing, and the nits are very much attached to your hair shaft. Like, if you've ever had to comb lice out of someone's hair, you would know. They are really close to the scalp because they need warmth, and they are, like, glued on there. They didn't know that when you were a kiddo. I mean, ostensibly, it's possible for one to fall off somewhere and then somehow become reattached to your head, close to your scalp. But, like, if you're treating thoroughly on the hair and washing bedding and anything your hair has touched, and, you do need a new brush, probably a new comb, etc. Abs in 3 minutes unless snoozed? Or are we talking about ABS, like, your car? Anyways, it's not fun, but you're not alone if it happens. It happens regularly. And the only issue is when parents are not taking care of it, it just keeps coming back. Anyone get it? Look, I try to keep it real in here, Zach, like, because I feel like that actually helps other people not feel like they are, don't you dare shame yourself if something like that happens to you and you're doing your best to take care of it. Don't you dare shame yourself, because they've done studies. It is not okay. You can get it even if you are practicing really good hygiene, okay? And if you're not practicing really good hygiene and there's a reason and you know what that reason is and you just need some help, don't be afraid to ask for help. It's just life. And these little critters have figured out that we're a fantastic host for them. They've evolved alongside us for whatever reason, and it's unfortunate. And they don't carry disease. You cannot get a disease from lice, but they're annoying as heck. And it when they bite us, it's their saliva, unfortunately. We should probably stop talking about this. Because the thing is, I don't know if it's restaurants and then motherhood. I'm just like, whatever, you know, like none of this stuff really bothers me to talk about because I feel like it's like, you know what, just like if people have more information, then they'll know what to do. And then it doesn't spread as easily. You'll grab some popcorn. This is fabulous entertainment. It's what I specialize in, chat. It's what I specialize in. Zach, what do you got going on? What's going on in your content creation / whatever? Keep us in the know. That was cool. I saw you on there talking with Amor. I couldn't pay much attention because I was trying to run Pokemon and Lorcana in-store gameplay yesterday with my son, and I whooped his butt. I whooped him at Pokemon TCG twice. That's right. Not lice. It's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate, but I think we're in the clear now. I'm gonna start getting my stuff out to make this MoCo shawl. What do you think of that? What do you think about them apples? The pattern I'm using is called Insomnia Shawl. Very on brand. Let me grab the link for that. How do I find what? Here it is. Available for purchase via Ravelry for $7 US. Oh, see, now I can't type in my own chat unless I open it in a separate window again. Oh my God. I gotta figure something out because I don't know why, but it won't let me. It says multi-chat is in read-only mode. Zach, do you ever multi-stream? Sometimes? Question mark, question mark. You sound like you don't know. Yeah, I really wish that I could listen in a little bit more on the convo with you and Amor, and I was like, I would have jumped in there. I would have gladly jumped in there. It depends on what brand the apples are. Insomnia Shawl. So, let me open that up. And what does it say? US 4 or a 3.5 millimeter circular, 24 inches. So I have Addy. I use Addy interchangeables. Did we do your chickens? I don't think we have enough chickens in here. Because we had a resub from the Tired Streamer. We had a resub from Allie. We have not done DJ's or Auntie Trushy's chickens. for your Prime subs. Thank you so much. Oh dear. I'm the worst. I'm absolutely the worst, Zach. You weren't here earlier? We were talking about partner check marks, and Kim during her affiliate stream was talking about I'll take that riot command right away again, and I'll just pretend like it's broken. I will do it. You said purple. You said purple, anti-trashy, right? 3, 2, 1. What did DJ say? May I speak? May I speak? Thank you so much, anti-trashy. Thanks for using your Prime. Are you quite finished? Also purple. I don't even have any. Oh, wait, there's one. Because this is missing all the chickens from last month. Yeah, there was some button pushing today. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
Are these the number 4 tips? Okay, yep. Yes. And 24 inches. Okay. These have writing on them, but it's very hard to see. That's not 24 inches. That's also definitely not 24 inches. Also definitely not 24. That might be 18. Is that going to be the longest one that I have? No, this is really long. I think this is it. Choo-choo and one more. Oh my goodness. Actually, technically, you are incorrect. But I will not say how long till a train. You'll have to figure it out yourselves. Unless Ahmad goes behind my back and tells you. Okay, before I drop these needle tips and then can't find them, before I drop them on the floor and can't find them, we should count the bowl of Bachnificence, actually, before I start this. I think this is 24. Yep. We can help. Shh. Slides Miro. Yes, because you could bribe. I think you would be better able. I think Miro would only accept bribes. Miro would only accept bribes of food. You could bribe Miro with food, I think. And Miro likes wine. No! Stop it! I'm not wrong. Okay. So we have our 24-inch cable and our size 4 tips. These are Addies that I bought forever ago. I know a lot of people prefer the Xiaogu. I cannot justify purchasing such things when I have a fully functioning set. The only thing I don't like about this set is because, so I like that it doesn't require a key for tightening the tips onto the cables. But what that means is that it starts at a US size 4. So the ones I'm using, the tips I'm using are actually the smallest tips. You can give Miro a nice Tobin James wine. You have some from 2009. Goodness. I may or may not have a Barbaresco, or is it a Barolo? I think it's a Barolo upstairs that's like at least 20 years old, but those last that long. It might be 2008, actually. Could be 2008. If you are a wine drinker and you like nice, really tannic red wines, but you want something a little lighter bodied, Nebbiolo grape wines from Italy, so your Barbarescos and your Barolos are a really great choice, and they age really well, just like Cabernets, probably because of the tannins. Tannins were actually, you know, tannins are something that's present in a lot of things, and it does help preserve foods. So, tannic wines are not everyone's favorite, but they do pair really nicely with things that are extremely rich because they help with stuff that's really fatty, right? Fatty and rich. So really rich cheeses, red meat dishes, especially fattier cuts of red meat. So your prime rib and things like that, ribeye, etc. Really rich, really fatty dishes. Not necessarily meat, but definitely like meats and cheeses and things like that. You would love a lighter body. And many of those wines, depending on the vintage, Northern Italian Nebbiolo wines from Barbaresco, Barolo, etc. Those, I think that's the Piedmontese wines. Those wines will often age for upwards of 2 decades. In fact, they are not meant to be drunk immediately. You do not want to drink most of those wines made with those grapes immediately. They need some time in the bottle for those tannins to kind of settle. Otherwise, those tannins are going to be really upfront, aggressive, and you're not going to taste a whole lot else. They need time to sit in the bottle. And they're actually making some Nebbiolo-based wines right here in Oregon because our weather is actually quite similar to, you know, France, the coast range, the coast area, the Willamette Valley, and some other parts of Oregon have very similar weather to northern Italy and a lot of parts of France. So there's a lot of Burgundy style wines made here, and a lot of Piedmontese style wines, and even some Gewürztraminer. There was a really interesting wine that I had one time that was like a Ramato, which is a Pinot that's left on the skins. It was a Gewürztraminer that was left on the skins, and so it made like kind of a rosé and orange wine, whatever. Out of Gewürztraminer, which usually is used to make a really sweet white wine. On the sweeter side, Gewürztraminer is not as sweet as like a Trockenbier and Auslese, which is from Riesling, which is like clobbering you over the head with the sugar. And most people would only drink like a Trockenbier and Auslese for like dessert wine. And yes, the wine has that many syllables in it. Trockenbeeren Auslese. And there's a whole rating system for Riesling wines in Germany, to do with like their sweetness, etc., and the quality. And it's kind of complex. And then there's actual ice wine, and you can only call it that if it's, you know, I mean, there's all of this stuff. There's all these like different ratings / categories and sweetness levels, and how long has it been in the bottle, and what kind of barrel did they age it in, and, you know, how many droplets of rain fell on the ground that year in that hectare or whatever. I love it. As you can tell, I enjoy talking about it, but I don't drink it myself anymore. But I'm happy to share the knowledge I have with those of you who do. I served wine for a really long time, and then I had the opportunity at a restaurant in Colorado to study, to go attend and to study for, and to thankfully pass the level 1 of Court of Master Sommelier's level 1 exam, which is like nothing compared to the final exam. The final boss of the Court of Master Sommeliers is one of the hardest exams to pass in the entire world. I passed level 1 and was like, I did it. And they're all like, oh yeah, you know there's 3 more. I'm like, no, I did it. I passed with a pretty good score. I didn't get a perfect score, but I got a pretty good score. And it's, you know, you have 50 bottles from mom and dad, so you get to try and use it or lose it by the end of July. Party at Auntie Trashy's house. I'll be the designated, I'll make sure you don't set everything on fire. Or at least that we put the fires out quickly before they, you know, do any real damage. That they only happen outside and in a controlled fashion. We getting wine drunk with Auntie Trashy? I mean, you know, somehow it seems appropriate, right? I was just going to say it's kind of on brand, perhaps. How are you, Anya Fairy? How are you doing? I'm going to take a quick break and go use the restroom really quick before we get into this. I think I have the yarn I'm planning on using. I think it's upstairs. I think it is upstairs. I mean... The only problem with using the yarn that I have dyed is none of it is caked. I don't think. Hi, Trashy. Trashy. Hi, Mirror. Hi, Mirror. How are you? We were talking about you earlier. How you doing, friend? Everybody, please follow while I step away to go tinkle. Would a mod please give a fancy shout out to Mirror? We love Mirror so much. Mirror is amazing. I'm gonna do some knitting today. Maybe we should change the title. Oh, I already put... do we have knitting in the tags, though? Oh, we could take out St. Jude Play Live, St. Jude Ambassador, just because it's no longer St. Jude Play Live Challenge season. There, I put knitting in there. Right? Muir is so incredibly multi-talented. Weird how 30 bottles of wine is such a different vibe than 30 bottles of any other alcohol. Look, I am, honestly, I really, like, I hope that nobody ever feel, I want to say this one more time before I step away to go use the restroom. I hope that nobody ever feels self-conscious talking about their love of like wine or cocktails or anything like that in here because of the fact that I don't drink anymore. It was a very, very long overdue decision that is because of several factors, including but not limited to the fact that I suspect, due to my Irish heritage, that I may actually have the genetic predisposition for alcoholism based on a metabolic inability to process alcohol the same way other people do. It is not something that I am afraid to talk about or sensitive about, and I'm at the point in my journey of sobriety from alcohol where I feel like so totally comfortable hanging out in social situations where other people are drinking does not bother me. I know that for some folks they never feel comfortable, and that is just it. This is so different for every single person who goes through it. I'm totally fine hanging out with other people who happen to be drinking. Yep, exactly. You love wine, you miss it, just don't drink it anymore for genetic reasons as well. Unfortunately, it also carries risks. that increase your risk of certain types of cancers and things like that, and especially when it's consumed in excess. So moderate consumption for most people is no problem. And in fact, there are some health benefits to drinking like red wine, supposedly, right? But it's like, well, there's other things too. So you have to figure out for yourself whether or not it's worth it. There's plenty of things I do that are not the most healthy. Caffeine consumption is probably one of them. Oh, well, you know. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah. No one would call you a connoisseur with 30 bottles of vodka in your basement. You work at a liquor store. Dude, vodka is one of those things a lot of people don't realize there's a lot of different styles and that they make it like, you know, with other things and not just, you know, grain. It's made out of potatoes. You can make vodka out of grapes. And also there are lots of different styles and not all of it is just clear, completely tasteless, neutral spirit. Apple pie and blackberry brandy. Ooh. You really glad to hear I'm okay with it? Yes. No, it's all good. Hi, Macca. Nope, no techno. Red wine is a godsend for anyone a fab that still has pure. Yeah. They make salmon flavored vodka. If you ever make it to Portland, there's a little place called Kochka, and they have a bison grass vodka that was kind of dangerous for me because I could sit there and just do shots of that vodka. Is it Mike's birthday today? Oh my God. Happy birthday to Canvas Monsters, aka Mike. Can we have a fancy shout out for Mike, please? Yeah. Exactly. And some people find too that, like, for example, there's digestifs and there's all these reasons and plenty of cultures where alcohol has been part of it for so long and there's not as much rampant alcoholism as there is amongst my people from the paternal side. Lots of problems, unfortunately, on that side of my family with it. And, you know, to each their own, but I know many of us in that side of the family, lots of my relatives from that side have chosen to forego it because there just doesn't seem to be a way for us to enjoy it responsibly. Like, you never know. I mean, there's been history of cancer on that side as well, and it could be contributing to it. So why risk it? You know what I mean? But like I said, I don't have some chip on my shoulder about other people or anything like that. That would be silly. There's a lot of things that people do that are not that great for them. So, you know, if you want to make a healthier choice, I am here to support you in that. But I'm not here to, like, judge you. Yes, please follow Mike. And Mike also has a YouTube. You avoid addictive things for that reason. You also limit to 1 drink a week. See, that's like so incredibly healthy and responsible. I wish I could do that. You know, I mean, at least anyways, the decision I made was I have 3 kids. I adore my children. I love my partner, and I want to be the best partner and parent that I can possibly be. And when I was drinking, I was not that. I wasn't, you know, flagrantly neglecting everyone. I was just tired, hungover. Like, I felt crappy every day, basically. Waking up was not fun every single day. Like, why do that to myself? And I just could not control how much most of the time. So I finally decided just to put it aside, and I'm so happy because it was not good, but it's okay. Again, that is so personal, and I'm happy to share that because I think that it could encourage some people who maybe are struggling with that, or if they have made that decision, but it's hard to maintain and keep it up, they know they're not alone. So this isn't a pity party. It's not me trying to, I really hope nobody feels like I'm oversharing. I just think that it's occasionally good to put it out there that, like, lots of people make that decision and they don't go about their lives constantly delivering that information to other people because it is a personal decision, and I never want anyone to feel like I'm pushing them to any in any direction. But, you know, people will make a comment about, oh, I'd love to have a drink with you sometime. Yes, we can go get a drink. I can get a drink that doesn't have alcohol. It happens. It exists. I can go out for drinks with people and not have an alcoholic drink. I love NA beer, and I've found some that are really good. Like mocktails, NA beer. There's non-alcoholic spirits that I want to try. There are actually some on my throne that I would love to try on stream and in the Food and Drink Creator Club. Thank you. Yes, ads in a minute. And I'm going to step away. In the Food and Drink Creator Club, there's a bunch of us talking about doing mocktails, cocktails and mocktails. There is non-alcoholic wine. I have had it. I've had a bubbly wine that's non-alcoholic that's quite delightful. So don't feel like you're going to be constantly missing out. And anybody that tries to talk you into doing something like that you're deciding that you don't want to do, even if you're just trying to avoid it and you're not like making some, hard and fast rule or statement that I'm not drinking at all. If somebody tries to talk you into it, yeet that person from your life, if you ask me. At the very least, if there's somebody who's important to you, sit them down and explain, hey, I'm trying to make a healthier choice for myself. And if that's something that you find it impossible to respect, then we have an issue. Like, that's not cool. I need you to knock it off. I had a coworker who was like, you mean you're not going to have like a toast with us with champagne on New Year's Eve on the day that the restaurant closes? And I was like, hi. I'm an alcoholic. Like, what do I need to tell you? How do I need to say this so that you'll understand and leave me be? And thankfully, my manager stepped in for me and was like, stop it. So yeet them, get them out of here. Especially if you talk to someone and you tell them that you need them to stop. Okay, yeah, ads are playing. I will be right back. Thank you guys so much. Head lice and alcoholism. That's what we like to talk about here. Yeah, let's go. The funnest topics ever. All right, I'll be right back. Four, 3, 2, 1.
Just do it!
It's so... And I would be... here. Left to my own devices. I'm never coming out. No clothes on. No. Hello. Welcome to 9.5 Kitchen, where we're going to be making the most basic ass Midwestern chili you've ever seen. You can play at this game. Nope, 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 nope,
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Hi, welcome to my channel.
Somebody just donated $1,000 to St. Jude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo-moo!
Please. No.
Okay, bye, 9.
Tuna! What? Like you wouldn't do the same thing, Tuna! Okay?
He's rezzing
Oh my
his
god!
friend.
My car! Help me! Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing. There's a rift to go! Hell yeah. 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. You heard it here. You can clip it. Go right ahead. If we get 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. I'm not doing 24 hours until we get 1K subscribers. I'm sorry. I can't. And I'm about to not be so supportive of this. That's right. Oh! Whoa, did you see that? That was cool. No. Nobody expects the land boat. Chaos. Yes.
Clip this.
Welcome to the Procrastination Station, helping you not get your ish done. Since 1979.
Well, I wasn't going to come back after today when she spilled her coffee everywhere and then peed her pants a little, but now that there's some free stickers. For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no scoping some kid. What even is that? Ooh, piece of candy. 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 Are you clearing my... Raz... I think Raz was just clearing my, So this is a game to you guys, huh? You think this is all right. Thank you. When I was at the shop, we're allowed to buy, especially Pokemon, I have to pay at least what we pay for it. There's some other things that come home that are probably not always rung in, which we should be doing. But especially Pokemon, I have to at least pay the wholesale price for a pack. So I got 6 packs of Destined Rivals, which we'll figure out, you know, some way to open those. Hubs has been opening packs here and there. Just, you know, a pack at a time here and there. Because, you know, I mean, if we came across something that's worth enough money, we would put it on our TCG player. You know, we're not, we don't gouge either. We ask the fair market value. Open per hype trait. Listen to you. You guys and your hype trains. Your hype trains. All right. So we're gonna cast on this shawl. Ah, my bow buns. Yeah, I don't know though, because then I feel like it's like, well, I bought the packs for me to open, and then I'm not gonna give them. I don't know if I want to give the cards away, because I don't want to get into a whole thing where, like, what if somebody gets a really valuable card and then, you know, they want it. They want, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Starting soon?
Why is it on this scene? Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I was in OBS and the bows or something hit my keyboard and hit the arrow key. No, yeah. Yeah, sure. I'm just starting again. Okay, this says long tail cast on. 5 stitches. So this is how I do a long tail cast on. Is, you know, we make our diamond. I go, you flip your hand this way. You've made a loop here now, and you just go into that, and then you draw the other yarn through it, and then you close the loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm using Hobie Azalea. I thought the outside of this kind of looked like a nice St. Jude red. Color number 2. Wrong side. Knit 3. So this shawl does have a right and a wrong side. And then slip, what does it say? Slip stitch 2 with yarn in front. Now it says oh, crud. Make one left. I forget how to do that. Oh, God. Tin Can Knits has a really good blog post about make one left, make one right. If you don't want a video, this is a great way to be able to look at instructions that have pictures that I think are very clear. Okay, so insert the left-hand needle from front to back under the bar between the stitches. This is so hard at this point in the pattern when there's really like not... Oh my goodness. This one. There we go. Goodness gracious. Knit this bar through the back loop. That's easy for you to say. Woof. Okay, knit one. Wait, did I just undo everything that I just did? No. Thank goodness. Okay, knit one and then slip two with the yarn in the front. It's gonna get way longer, so that's why I'm using such a large cable. Knit two, purl two, slip two with yarn in front. Whose idea was this? Oh yeah, RC Maniac. RC Maniac is the reason why knitting one. Thank you, RC. From now on, you will continue knitting with increases on your right side in this manner. Knit. Two. Make one left, which was go here. See how much easier that was this time. Oh, you know, I don't know, man. If this yarn, this might not be the pattern for this yarn. If it's not gonna cooperate with like the ply. Yeah, I'm gonna say if that's how you do increases on like every single row, This is not the yarn for this pattern for me because it has 4 strands that are not twisted together. I'll use this for something else. I can't. It will be an absolute nightmare the whole time. Great. Back to the drawing board. I might need to wind some yarn today, so it's okay. I will be right back. Thank you so much for your patience. Four, 3, 2, 1.
Just do it!
It's so... And I would be... here. Left to my own devices. I'm never coming out. Clothes on. No. Hello. Welcome to 9.5 Kitchen, where we're going to be making the most basic ass Midwestern chili you've ever seen. You can play at this game. Nope, 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 nope,
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Hi, welcome to my channel. Somebody just donated $1,000 to St. Jude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo-moo! So here's what I'm thinking. This is Boss Kitty BKDK in Laura Palmer, and it has speckles of purple and red. Is that too morbid? Is that too morbid? For a shawl that is meant for a giveaway item for a children's charity. Because it's meant to look like, you know, the name is bad. Laura Palmer? I just like this yarn because it's purple and red. It is a DK though. Oh my god. I had a plan! I mean, this one is on brand for us. It's called Fairy Farts. It's also Boss Kitty. And it is a sparkle yarn. I know, but it's not St. Jude colors. Not that that's a requirement in any way. This is going to require... Okay. I don't want to do this. I just want to start knitting. Oh, what I was saying was not important just now. I was whining. I was being a child because I don't want to do all of this. I just want to start the project. There, that's probably better. Oh, my dad. Hi, Doug. How you doing, Doug? ideally, I would have these two pieces of equipment set up in such a way that I could just wind and maybe use one hand to like guide the yarn off of the umbrella swift. But because of the way I have things set up down here, they're awfully close together. I want them a little further apart, and so I kind of have to just unwind some yarn from the swift, and then crank the ball winder, and then just repeat that process over and over again. So it's a little bit tedious, and that's why I'm frustrated, because I love working with hand-dyed yarn, whether it's mine or somebody else's. But it's just so when we talk about yarn being in a ball or a skein or a hank, that's what's referred to as the put up. So how is the yarn stored after it's been produced or dyed or whatever? Creating something from a skein is possible. You can create something directly from a skein. Like I could just knit right off of this swift, but that would be insane. So we wind the skeins into cakes or balls. This is called a ball winder. The thing I'm cranking is called the ball winder, and then the big tall thing, which I don't think you guys can see in this. Yeah, you can't really see it. I'm not going to move everything so you can see what I'm doing. I know that people find this process fascinating, but I don't feel like moving everything. I'm so sorry. I just don't feel like moving all of it and then having to move it right back. I should have my OBS bot cam set up, but actually this morning, my husband... Anyway, this morning my husband and I were talking about what we really need to do. What I need to do is to tear the whole basement apart, pull everything out, take everything upstairs as though we are moving, and redo my basement setup from that point. So that process is going to start tonight with the kids helping me get our living room ready to receive most of my stuff, if not all of it. I also need to go through some things in what we like to lovingly refer to as the Freddy Krueger closet, which is a storage closet down here. It's like concrete floor in there, and some shelves and stuff. It's like it would be a great place if you can. If you do canning, it would be an awesome place to store your canned food. Anything rodent proof though, because unfortunately I learned the hard way that room is definitely not rodent proof. And I had a costume piece that I had made for Henry many years ago that was made out of paper mache that I just put in there, and it wasn't inside of a tub or a bin or a box or anything. And the mice had a field day with it, so that's sad, but we have pictures. And, it's paper mache. That stuff's going to break down somewhat in some way, at some point. Not the Freddy Krueger closet. So that needs cleaned out a little bit. I managed to get the area that was the worst from mice getting in there cleaned. You got to use bleach and stuff. You're apparently not supposed to use any kind of a vacuum in an area where rodents have taken up residence. Yeah. He said maybe Friday the 13th. Is there a Friday the 13th coming up at all? Anybody remember Whippet Knitter? Anybody remember Whippet Knitter? Whippet Knitter used to be used to stream. Anyways, I think it's safe to make our announcement probably, but I'm a little nervous because I saw my name on Brenda's
I want to
screen.
thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I think it's okay to make our announcement. Hey, Prismatic, thank you so much. Prismatic, thank you. How you doing? How are you?
Yes, Queen, slay.
Are you keeping yourself occupied until you're ready to start playing with the symphony? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. What color chicken? Pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white? What color chicken would you like to be? Thank you so much for your resub. We did not hit 200 plus points last month, but we did stay well above the requirement for plus program level 1. Thank you. Thank you so much for your resub. I really appreciate it. Those of you who are paid recurring subs, you are helping contribute. How far back is this? Is it worth it? Oh, I see. You performed at dinner for your girlfriend's dad's company the other night. Oh, that's cool. At least contributing something until you can start real work. I'm sure that they very much appreciate that. I mean, you know, I know that things are different culturally where you are now from here in a lot of ways, but I also know that while, you know, a high emphasis is put on like professional and career goals and stuff in a way that maybe we don't always experience here. It depends. And being quote unquote useful or whatever, that also there is a very high priority, high importance placed on art and culture, and in particular music. And you know, whether it's traditional Chinese, you know, culture and music, or if it's, you know, symphony and other things like that, that's like often more like, you know, typically we think of symphony, we think of Western composers, although they're not the only ones that exist. I think they have a very healthy appreciation for things like, you know, excellence in anything, right? So I'm sure that they enjoyed it. I'm sure that was awesome. And I'm certain they also recognize that and are appreciative of it. But I did, for a number of years, I worked for a Korean family in their family-owned restaurant. And at first it was hard because there were some things that I just wasn't used to in terms of their demeanor and how they interacted with me. And they were very, probably a lot of people would describe them as aloof. That they seemed as though they were not interested in having any kind of, you know, social interaction with me. I mean, and their English was really great, But there were sometimes some very mild language barrier things where they would be trying to express something, and it was funny because they all spoke Korean. Sometimes they would be talking back and forth about how to say something to me in English, trying to figure out how do we explain this to her in English, you know? And then they would figure it out together. It was really interesting to me because one of the family members had moved here first and had lived here longer, and she spoke fluent English. Like very fluent English, and the other two moved after, and so I think they would always kind of default to her, like, how do I explain this? But I will say this, even though they were kind of closed off at first in terms of like, we did not, you know, they didn't treat me like, they weren't buddy with me. Everything was all business all the time. And if I tried to get too chatty, they'd be like, hey, here, they would give me something to do, you know? I learned a lot from them because they ran their business extremely efficiently. And they were like, we are not joking around. Like, I think that they really took the fact that they had left their whole home and culture and all that stuff extremely seriously. Like a lot of immigrant families, regardless of where they're from, are like, all right, we left so we could have a better life. We're going to make the most of it, right? And there were some hard lessons that they taught me, but they were patient and they were kind. And I've never received nicer gifts from an employer, more thoughtful either, for like holidays. So while I didn't get pats on the back every day and virtual, you know, cookies and gold stars, like you're just expected to do a good job. Like not just a job, but a good job. It was really enlightening, and I am glad that I had that experience. Like I honestly feel like that, yes, I had a decent work ethic before I worked for them, but after I was like, oh, I see. Like it is their livelihood, but it's also like, hey, we left everything so we could come here and make a life for ourselves that's better for us and for our kids. And their son worked there, went to like one of the best private schools. I mean, they owned a small restaurant. Most restaurants do not make a lot of money, and their kid was going to one of the best private schools in the town. Like they really, they busted their butts. I look kind of cranky today. Get out of here, Tony. Yep, we're cranking. And surely there are, you know, differences between all the different places in Asia. I'm not saying that, you know, how things are in Korea, or that everybody from Asia is all, you know, has the same disposition or anything like that. But I do think there is a general cultural, like expectation of contributing and not just pulling your weight either, but like trying to do the best that you can, but certainly doing your fair share. I don't know yet. And before anybody says anything, I'm not comfortable asking you guys to help me pay for it. Sorry. I'll just nip that conversation right in the bud. I would apply for the funding through the Women's Guild, through 1DF. And I have somewhere to stay down there, so hotel is covered because I don't actually need one. It's really tough, Tony. We have 3 kids. Thursday through Sunday, meaning not home until like late Sunday night at the earliest if I want to make the most of it and actually stay for Sunday. So even if I only did Friday, Saturday, and Sunday and came home halfway through the day on Sunday, there's just stuff going on. And logistically, it is a huge nightmare for my family. DM me, Tony. You know, St. Jude was willing to pay for everything for me to go to Summit, right? outside of anything I would have wanted to do for myself, like if you want to go early or stay late and actually, travel around Memphis and see stuff, then that's on you. But they'll pay for your plane ticket. When you get invited to Creator Summit for St. Jude, they pay for your plane ticket, your hotel, all the food is covered. But, you're also very busy with a bunch of stuff, to do with St. Jude, because that's the whole reason that you're there. But I couldn't do it. It's just very hard for me to take time off during the school year while we have, kids ranging in ages from high school, middle school, elementary. Like it's just, with another small business that we're trying to run with very few employees, and our situation with regard to that is maybe possibly about to change even further, and not sure yet what that's going to mean. It could end up meaning that my husband has more time off, or it could end up meaning that he does not. So, yeah, the TLDR is big fat question mark. Okay. Pretend like the last 45 minutes didn't happen. And, oh yeah, we're going to start the shawl now. Yippee, with this yarn that I planned on using the whole time. Boss Kitty, Kitty Glitter, get it? Kitty Glitter. Here's the label. Fingering weight sock yarn 100, not 100%. 75-25 super wash merino nylon sparkly stellina. This is a hand wash. This will be a hand wash only garment. Hand wash only. We love Boss Kitty. BK and TK are incredible people who used to, BK used to stream on Twitch, does YouTube exclusively now, has a Patreon, but you can also just buy the yarn. BossKittyLive.com question mark. Okay. Knit 3. And the make one left was that's so hard to do this early in a pattern, but it's okay. Knit 1, slip 2 with yarn in front. Okay. then continue right side and wrong side until you have 64 stitches on your needles, ending with a wrong side. Okay. So knit 2. I hate trying to get through this back leg with a make one left. So I just end up there we go. I have like a cheat. Knit till last 2. And then slip stitch with yarn in front. Oh my gosh, hi Teal. What is up? You guys know when I talk about stabbing duders, that is because of Teal Appeal. How you doing? Stabbing duders. No more stabbing duders. Bye-bye stream raiders. It went bye-bye. Knit 2, purl 2. Oh, purl till last 2. We have an ad incoming. I know, yeah, mirror is all your fault. Or I'm all your fault to mirror. Yes, you did. Teal's over on YouTube. I hope you're doing well, friend. It's so nice to see you. All right, knit 2. Why does this have to be why does it have to be a make one left? Which is so much harder. They're like, yeah, just knit right through that back loop when it's all twisted up like this. It's so irritating. It'll probably get easier when the piece is a bit bigger. Mirror, hi, I'm on the YouTube. You missed Mirror. Hi, Makar. Yeah, this is annoying. I did not realize what I was doing to myself. Knit 2. Ooh, woo, ooh, woo, ayo. I can't see who did that because I messed everything up. Oh boy, here's Cat Yoy. I don't know if I've ever had a pattern that called for slipping the last two stitches. And then oh my goodness. This is why people like the really sharp tip needles, because this is not goodness gracious. That should not be so difficult. I hate it. Chicken butt. You know that I'm contractually obligated, right? You started knitting like 3 days ago. That's awesome. Are you enjoying it? Please, you should like probably not be in here because I am kind of struggling with this pattern. I hate it. I don't know why I picked this pattern. I like the way the finished product looked. That's why. You know, you don't know unless you're like really thorough about, you know, researching any comments, and I don't know if there would have been any anywhere. Oops.
Yeah.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Sapphire, thank you so much. What color do you want to be, Sapphire? Thank you, Sapphire. For prismatic, did we get a color for prismatic earlier? I don't think we did. Pink, excellent. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's very kind. Every single one of those sub points helps every month. Every single one. We're already at 7+ points for June. Thank you guys. We had a bump in plus points, and now unfortunately we're kind of back down again a little bit. Last month we got to 162. That's still plenty to qualify for level 1 for another month, so all the way through June 1st of 2026. We are guaranteed participation in Plus program level 1 through June 1st of 2026. So thank you guys. You need 3 consecutive months of for qualification. So if you qualify for level 1 of Plus program and then you dip back down, don't fret. You have plenty of time to try to get back to that amount. You ended up figuring out that the stitch markers you have were just too big and ended up making your own out of stainless steel and a bead. Ah, you definitely have the supplies. Vintage taught you. Oh, fun. Chicken patooties. You ended up figuring out. Right. Sapphire, thank you. Pink for your chicken. Prismatic, you still here? We'd love to know what color chicken you want to be to go into the bowl. Unless you said and I just didn't catch it.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Hi.
Welcome to the fart
Yay.
zone.
Welcome to the fart zone. Hi, everybody. Oh, yay.
To the fart zone. To the fart zone. To the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
Thank you so much. If you guys weren't here, yes, welcome.
To the fart zone.
If you have never been to the fart zone before, or if you were not here on Thursday of last week. What? Who is, how dare you? K-pop fan mom. K-pop, thank you. Thank you, K-pop. Thank you for comboing. Thank you so much. Richie's models. I mean, look, everybody does it. Excuse me, says Kat. Yes. We got to teach Shayna how to crochet. We were just talking about how Kat Yoy just learned to knit. Oh, are we in the fart zone? Yes. Yes, Jamie. Even on YouTube, you guys can also still be in the... There's enough fart zone to go around. We had an amazing collab with Shayna on... hi, Jester Frankie. Welcome in. On Thursday, and we're actually going to arrange to do it again so that we can help Shayna. Unfortunately, it's a lot easier. Not unfortunately, because then I get to hang out with you again. It is a lot easier to teach someone to make basic balloons than it is to help them learn to crochet and start and finish an object all in one stream. She has a question on the Wooble. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, yeah, I'm happy to answer when she gets back. Yeah, of course she needs to take a bio break. And then when she gets back to, help me remember to ask what color chicken. Oh, I'm so happy. Does that mean that she was working on it even outside of our collab? That makes my heart very happy, by the way. Because I never want anyone to feel like, okay, now you better finish this project. But, like, I would be happy if you did, you know, and if she wants to work on it outside of our collab, that's great. We can figure out something else to do. I don't know. I could crochet something and she could make a balloon out of it. You guys could suggest something that would maybe be simple enough. We'll talk about it. If you do not know Sharp Balloons, please do yourself a favor. I really mean that. And make sure you follow because it is, as they describe it, like PG Muppet Show broadcast. But so it's definitely meant for all ages. However, it is just one of the most creative and fun streams on the platform. Shayna is a world-class balloon artist. And we talked a little bit about her origin story on Twitch. And she decided to give streaming here a try. You know, when the pandemic prevented her from doing, you know, gigs, which was her main way of making a living. And the channel grew quickly because it's unique, it's different. Not everybody, is as skilled or talented as Shayna is. Golden rod yellow for Shayna's chicken. Fantastic. Did we get a color choice from our friend who just resubbed for their chicken? I think Sapphire, you said pink, right? So we have this bowl of Bognificence. And we actually just emptied the bowl. We need to count everything in there. I was too excited to start my project. So into this bowl you go. Sapphire, 3, 2, 1. Prismatic's username is green. So unless Prismatic speaks up right now and says, no, I'd like a different color, I'm going to put a green chicken in here for Prismatic. Thank you so much. 3, 2, 1. Hi, Shayna. Thank you so much. Shayna, what's your question? I'm happy to answer it to the best of my ability. Oh, no. Okay. First step. Breathe. Take a sip of coffee. That's step 1A. And now you wonder, do you frog the whole thing? Because your stitches are so much better now. Yes, frogging is a part of crochet life. And if you think that you will be happier with your finished product, yes, get used to it. Frogging is a way of life. More uniform, tighter, so that the increasing was not increasing uniformly. Yes. So if you do that, when you get back to the beginning, remember the loop that you had that was like way too loose? Remember how you had that loop that was like just, it was really loopy. It was looping. It was extra loopy. It should still be pretty obvious where that loop is. And then you would just want to put a stitch marker in your first stitch of the, you're going to do increases all the way around those 6 stitches. You're going to increase in each stitch all the way around. You go from 6 in your magic circle to 12 to 18, etc. I think you get up to 24 with that pattern. So you should have seen me making these little bows with Chimera, because Chimera does not use patterns. So she wrote a pattern out that I understood because I've crocheted all my life, but like no one else would probably, I mean, other people who've crocheted for a really, really long time would probably also understand it, but it wouldn't make sense to a lot of people if they didn't, it was basically like, do this to this point, then this to that point. Because I don't, she knows that I don't need all of the extra instruction. Right, it was basically like shorthand, exactly. It was like if you tried to look at someone's order pad when they're taking an order for a restaurant. It's going to make all the sense in the world to them and probably other people who work in the restaurant too, but not anyone else. Like 2 chicks, CHX. Anyways, yes, it was like shorthand, right? So if you want to frog, I would frog I would probably frog all the way back to that magic circle. If you want to learn magic circle, I think they do have a tutorial through the Woobles website if you want to try to pull all of it out. They are not known for having excess yarn. No, they're not. One thing is you can buy, just for you and anyone else, if you ever got to the point where you were like, but I just want Woobles yarn. They do sell it. I'm not sure how much they have on the website right now. Sometimes they don't have a whole lot. You can do it. Listen, you did so well. I'm not just saying that. But like we talked about during the stream. Okay, so liken it to, you've played violin all your life and someone hands you a clarinet, right? Those are both treble clef, right? Clarinet, unless it's bass clarinet, obviously. But like if you're playing a regular clarinet, is that treble clef? Clarinet is treble clef, right? Or flute. you're not going to know how to operate a flute immediately, but once somebody teaches you how to hold and to make sound using a flute or a clarinet, different keys, right? But you're going to be able to read, like, shows you, this is how you make this note, this is how you make that note. Shayna works with her hands, manipulating material into shapes, which is literally all we're doing here when we crochet. So I wasn't surprised at all that you picked it up quickly. Just to put it out there for those of you who maybe haven't done that type of thing as much in your lives, and maybe if you pick something like crochet or knitting up, please go easy on yourselves. Be great, show yourself grace. And even if you have done other things, trying something else that's different, it might be hard for your brain at first. There were points where Shayna was like, whoa, 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 whoa. And you were so patient with me, because I would jump ahead a couple of times. I kind of tried to jump ahead. Right at the beginning, I almost messed everything up so bad. I'm so glad that you figured out where to put that stitch marker back, because I was like, oh no, we need to increase all the way around on this round. I was trying to just teach you how to do single crochets. So I love woobles, and I think they're great. And, you know, Shayna was saying she felt like it was better to have someone actually show her. But their videos are, I feel like their videos are the closest you can get, especially if you want to make Amis right away. They're the closest you can get to having an in-person live instructor without actually having an in-person live instructor. They really do show you each individual step, very broken down. And then they do have a tutorial for making a magic circle, because they start it for you. But like in the one that Shayna's making, you do need to learn how to do it, because you're going to make a little beak. So that's smart. They don't make you do it at the beginning, but there is a point at which you will need to learn it. Because I think that, you know, you shouldn't put that off. You should figure that out, because it's the best method for making spherical objects with crochet. It just really is. And it's used in other patterns too, not just Omnis. So if you want to make a dice bag, if you want to make a hat, yes, there are other ways that you can go about, you know, making a circle without using magic circle, but I think that it's better for a lot of things. I just think it's better. And you can do it. I believe in you. If you feel like frogging it, frog it. I've frogged huge projects. I've made the whole body of a life-size Gengar, and it has become a pillow upstairs. I didn't frog it because it's too huge to frog. The dogs and the kids love sitting on it. It's a piece of furniture now. It has evolved from Gengar into Couchgar. I don't know. But yes, thank you so much. So what was Sheena working on stream? Were you crocheting on stream? What were you doing on stream today? And then if you need to get going and go like grab kiddo or anything like that, I don't know if that's a thing for you today. Armchair Mon, yeah. We are going to make the Gengar happen at some point. It's got to happen. It'll be too much of a. I mean, it is part of the lore at this point. You were kind of making a giant balloon, Amigurumi. Very cool. Have you ever actually done? You know what I just thought of? Will be kind of interesting, because there's rubber band weaving. What if you did it with balloons? I had the best time on Thursday. Please follow Shayna. Shayna and Mr. Sharp are. It's just if you're having a great day, it'll be better after you go in there. If you're having a not so great day, it's definitely going to be way better after you go in there. It's just, it is a natural mood boosting. Now there needs to be a disclaimer with all the fine print, and somebody needs to read it really fast. Do not use sharp balloons if you are allergic to latex. It's like, you don't have to touch the balloons. That's the beauty of it. Shayna does all of that for you. And you just get to sit back and make the suggestions, which, spoiler alert, that's the part that Shayna doesn't want to have to do. You get to make the suggestions in the Discord, and then votes take place on the stream. And there's also subscriber appreciation streams where subscribers get to make suggestions for balloons, and Shayna makes those. Subscriber appreciation. What a fantastic idea to thank people for supporting what you do and Iggy. You just put an Iggy emote. You get to see Iggy, their cat, who is just the most beautiful, handsome, chunky boy. We love Iggy. It's tomorrow. Excellent. If you are subscribed to Sharpaloons, make sure you pop in there tomorrow. Remind me, how do you go about taking those? Is there a channel in the Discord for posting what you'd like? You explained this, and my brain is a pile of mush. It's that time of the year. I love that emote. I love that. That's my favorite of your emotes. I like to use that in other channels a lot. And Shayna's been making balloons for a long time, but really I think the point of what they do is they bring joy to people, and it's so important, especially these days, you know, where we have this thing called the internet, and it's great a lot of the time, but then it can be not so great. Discord channel closed for May requests, but never too early to start brainstorming for June. Come on, guys. Get it together. We talked about a lot of different things during, not only during our collab, but also before the collab. Like we planned on like a half-hour tech check, and I think we went for like an hour and a half talking. Mostly it was talking, because I really enjoy being able to chat with Sheena. Seriously, I think you know, with the creator clubs opening up, they just opened up a food and drink club. Twitch is obviously trying very hard, I think, you know, the best that they can to make those of us who make content that's not gaming feel appreciated. And it was so funny, Mark's reaction to finding out that you play Magic. And you know what's funny? Yesterday I was at the shop and somebody goes, "Oh yeah, I know what card," because I said something, you know, I was vague. I was like, "Oh yeah, somebody I know." I found out they play, and I was kind of surprised. So there's a lot more Magic players than you might realize, and they don't play much anymore. They kind of quit during like the Planeswalker thing, or at least stopped keeping up with it. You guys still have the decks and everything, and was telling him about your card, and then they just named the card that you have. Pretty sure it was Platinum something or Angel, Platinum Angel, something like that. What was the card that you had that you can't be killed? I'm pretty sure they named the card that you said that you have. Yeah, and I was like, all of the Magic players know all of the. How can you store this much information? Platinum Angel. How can you store this much information? But then I think, you know, I rattled off so much stuff about wine earlier from when I used to work in restaurants. I was going off about the Piedmont and, you know, just like, oh, tannins and da-da-da-da-da. So, like, over time, you really do. You absorb all that stuff, and you might not think you have a memory like that. But all of us learn differently, which is another thing we talked about. We all learn differently. So today what I'm doing is we actually just wrapped up a fundraiser. And please, if you have links that you want to share, please, Shayna, we'll get you a permit. Or, you know, if there's just a website that has all your stuff. You have a Japanese version of that one. Weird flex. Oh, yeah, there's some people who come in, and if we have Japanese versions of cards, they're all over that. If there's a link you'd like to share or anything besides subscriber appreciation coming up on the stream that you'd like to plug and talk about, you know, we always are more than happy to support what you have coming up. And Mr. Sharp has a channel, too. He doesn't stream from there super, super, super frequently, but he does stream from his channel, Mr. Sharpaloons, right? It's called Mr. Sharpaloons. Am I correct? Is that the correct name? If we could shout that channel out too, that'd be awesome. Because it's a family affair over there. Cool. I am so happy to know you, period. I really am. You know, if nothing else, like, I have met some of the coolest people. It's kind of how I felt about my experience in, you know, LA is the biggest city I ever lived in. And I only lived there for 2 years. And I decided ultimately that it was not for me. But I still have friends who I met in college who I keep in touch with and think the world of. And I would not have had that opportunity if it weren't for going there and giving it a try. So no matter what, I always feel like it's about the friendships we make along the way. I am knitting a shawl. I'm starting a shawl today. We just wrapped up participating in our 7th St. Jude Play Live fundraising season since I started streaming almost 7 years ago. And this organization is very special to me because even though it was not one of the diseases that they treat, I did spend a month in the hospital after this accident when I was a child, and I know what it's like to be stuck there, and it's just lonely and it's boring, and it can be scary too, right? Especially if, I actually did have a life-threatening infection, and that's why I had to be in the hospital for a month after this. Normally they would have done the amputation, allowed me some recovery time, sent me home, and I would have had some follow-up visits, and that's it. But I did unfortunately contract a really nasty bacterial infection. And St. Jude not only helps treat those kids, but they research those treatments. And they also cover the cost of absolutely everything. If children are seen at St. Jude, their families never receive a bill. Our community raised a little over $2,000, and our team raised over $8,000. And the event raised $2.7 million. IRL streams, yeah, that's awesome, which is incredible, and I'm so proud to be even a small part of that. So I love and they do teach kids art there. They provide them with art supplies. So I'm really happy to be part of what they do because they take care of the whole person and the whole family. Like, there's amazing videos where it's a kiddo's birthday and they have to celebrate it in the hospital. And one of them was a twin, and their twin, obviously this was outside of like pandemic and stuff like that, but their twin, like, they got a cake that was for both of them and had their birthday party for both of the twins, like in the hospital with all of the staff and their family and everything. Because it's hard for kids to miss something like a birthday or graduation, and that's another one of my favorite stories about them. We're not even fundraising for them, and I'll talk about them incessantly. I don't care. We do have a Club First campaign. You can contribute. And there's some shirts in my shop that benefit St. Jude, but we're not 24/7 charity. I wish I could be. This is my full-time occupation, and I just really like giving back. So it's been an awesome opportunity to work with a beautiful organization that was founded by an actor and entertainer, and people told him not to do it. They said, "This project will break your heart, Danny Thomas. What are you thinking?" Because at the time, childhood cancer survival rates were abysmal. And he said, "I don't care, I'm doing it anyway." So he is proof positive that if you really are committed deeply to something, that you can make it happen. I think he was good at getting people, to get behind this lovely cause. And so we have him to thank for the start of it, and a lot more people along the way. And including our friends who read into us and support us and who talk about what we're doing, like Shayna has over the years. So thank you, Shayna. And Mr. Sharp. Amazing. Amazing. So this pattern is called Insomnia. I didn't pick it for reasons. And what we did during our St. Jude campaign was I said, hey, y'all, if you donate, you can vote in a poll and decide what craft I use to make a donation item, possibly for the MoCo made, the MoCo Loco St. Jude auction that will be happening in July. I love the MoCos. I'm a team member on Team MoCo Loco, and they accepted the item, so this will be up for auction. You will be able to bid on this when that auction is set up and opened. So if you want to own this item, you will have that chance, and 100% of the winning bid will go to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. The yarn that I'm using is dyed by someone who used to be a Twitch streamer who decided to go full-time YouTube. Oh, speaking of YouTube, do we have Shayna's? Do we have the new YouTube channel? It may not even be that new, but I know that Shayna's going to start doing some stuff on more stuff on YouTube. Do we have Shayna's, the Sharp Balloons YouTube handy? I would love for everybody to make sure that they are subscribed to that. And it also is really important to me, like, you know, we have lots of friends who I absolutely adore, who I think the world of, who make 18+ content, but it's so nice to have other folks who are PG, PG-13, family friendly, etc. You know, whatever rating they want to assign to themselves that's a little bit, you know, that we can watch with our kids in the room and, you know, not have to have headphones or earbuds in. I love my friends with the colorful language. This yarn is very colorful and it's sparkly. But we like to provide that here as, you know, within like kind of a PG-13 range. I don't use profanity on stream very frequently, if, you know, every so often. Like strong profanity, we try to stay away from that here. And in the chat. Just, you know, I have kids, they're home with me a lot. We're struggling a little bit with the older teen because he has some friends who are rather fond of using excessive profanity, and we don't want to tell him he can't hang out with them, but we're like, hey man, you're just not quite there yet, bro. You know? You'll have plenty of time in your life where you have the adult responsibilities and then also, you know, hopefully the like wherewithal. I think I just heard their bus actually. Oh, that's pretty. I am liking how this is working up this edge. I don't know if you guys can really see that this far away. I did start thinking about how maybe I ought to Why are you calling me from outside? Yes. What thing? Oh boy. Hang on one second. Four, 3, 2, 1.
Just do it!
It's so... And I would be... here. Left to my own devices. I'm never coming out. You have no clothes on. No. Hello. Welcome to 9.5 Kitchen, where we're going to be making the most basic ass Midwestern chili you've ever seen. You can play at this game. Nope, 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 nope,
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Hi, welcome to my channel. Somebody just donated $1,000 to St. Jude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo-moo! Please. No.
Okay, bye, 9.
Judah! What? Like you wouldn't do the same thing, Judah! Okay. I have children trying to hijack my computer to shop for sandals. I love you. I do. I love you. I know. I know you're excited for summer. But I told you, you cannot just walk. I love you. But you can't just walk into somebody when somebody's in the middle of stuff and be like, okay, stop what you're doing. This is what I want to do now. Would you like that if somebody did that to you? Okay. All right. Hang on. I guess we're going to need to go on another BRB real quick. Four, 3, 2, 1.
Just do it!
It's so. And I would be here, left to my own devices. I'm never coming out. I just bought her new sneakers. This one's going to be hard for me. I don't care about clothes. I don't want her to feel like I'm telling her she shouldn't care about clothes. Because I understand that it's a form of self-expression. But this whole thing of shopping for clothes constantly, it's one I'm going to have a hard time with because I don't relate. I don't relate. I don't care about clothes. I wear what's comfortable. I love advertising for my friends here and wearing their shirts or wearing charity shirts. I could wear charity t-shirts, band t-shirts, and merch shirts from my streamer friends for the rest of my life and be fine. Under my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't take me down to his head deep under the mountain, underground. That's where his sister. Gotta get that dirt for the dirt man, tired streamer. Your sister cared about clothes, so between your mother and her, it was both extremes. You go comfortable clothes until they're falling apart. All about baggy jeans and anime t-shirts in the early 90s. You feel for that. Your mom did not understand at all. Shirts, jeans, and shoes until they're literally unwearable. Yeah, I don't want her to feel like she's being told no for no good reason. So I'm trying to explain, like, if we have what we need, then maybe it's not time to buy something new yet. And also considering whether or not a purchase is practical. So that's a tough one, especially for someone her age. To like grasp the concept of like, yeah, I know, but you don't need new clothes right now. All right, so this is going to be a, like I was saying, a giveaway, not a giveaway, an auction item for the MoCo Loco St. Jude auction. I wanted to be able to contribute to that, hopefully in, you know, some meaningful way. And I do appreciate your financial support because yarn isn't free, shipping isn't free. But, you know, the time that it takes to make something like this, I am so happy to donate, honestly. Yes, dear. Yeah, you want to play with the R2-D2 Bop It and he won't let you. Okay. Hey, Finnegan, is there any reason at all why you guys shouldn't be, like, taking turns with that? Why you, my 13-year-old child, can be a good example to your 8-year-old sister? Ramona, did you have an okay day? What happened? What's wrong? Okay, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie. I love you, but we got to try not the best that we can. Try not to take that out on people who love us. Oh my gosh is right. Wait, yeah, but you could just say, I'm sorry, Mom, instead of, I'm sorry. I love you. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what scene we're talking about at this point. I'm sorry, RC. Hey, Finnegan, give your sister a turn. Let him lose first, Ramona. He breaks the world record for Bop It. He just said, he just went, when he lost, he went, skibbity. What? So you're supposed to keep doing this until you have 64 stitches. Oops. So yeah, this is the wrong side. So you can see these are, this is the back. This is stockin, it's mostly done in, it's done in stockinette, which, I much prefer stockinette in the round. But it's okay. That make one left, man. It kind of looks like a little harp. Well, of course, now that I feel like I have finally gotten the hang of this, I probably should consider whether or not it's time. But I don't want to stop. I just started. No, it's because my kids are home. I should, I'm saying children are home, so I should not be hiding in the basement. Such pretty yarn. So this is called Fairy Farts. And it is by our friend Boss Kitty. And you can't see the lovely sparkle. Cameras just don't pick up that sparkle the same way as it will appear in person. But yeah, I'm a big fan of BK's yarns, Boss Kitty, and oh, you know what's another thing that you guys should check out to support our friends who are fellow content creators and not to mention like amazing charity supporters and the like. Our friend Pix just launched his Patreon, and you should at the very least go join as a free member and check out what he has to offer there. And I think he has a code for 20% off of his your first month, question mark. I know if you sign up between now and June 9th, it reminds you of what your sister called baby yarn. So this is a category 2 or a fingering or sock weight yarn. And while this particular colorway or line, while it could make pretty socks, I might recommend either using it a separate solid, a coordinating solid for the toe and the heel, which are usually the spots on socks that wear thin most easily. So like finding some of the speckles and making a toe and a heel that coordinate with the speckles, because the stellina that's in it will likely not hold up. Stellina is what makes it, is the strand that makes it sparkly. Or you could even just only do the like leg and cuff in it or something. Yarns with stellina in them are pretty, but for items that are going to take a beating like a sock, I would maybe recommend at the very least using a different solid yarn for the heel and the toe. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it only goes up by 1 every time. Just 1 more row. don't want to stop. I don't want to stop streaming either. But I think the most responsible choice is to go and start this process, which, you know, I mean, I'm excited, but I'm also not, if that makes sense. Like, I like the idea of clearing everything out of here and being able to start fresh and look at the space and go, okay, how do I actually want things set up in here? I am gonna go ahead, by the way, heads up, and I'm gonna take, I know we just finished one up, but this one's also only 14 days. I'm gonna take that Star Trek Fleet Command sponsorship because we've played that game before and I enjoy it. And they are offering to compensate me appropriately for my time with a good base rate. And so if you've already played it before, that is fine. Please do not feel badly that your progress in the game and stuff like that it won't count. You need to do the same in your office. It's rough in there, but you can't make yourself get started. Maybe you know, maybe I'll stream some of it because it's going to be a whole process. I'm going to take everything out of here. I'm going to get rid of this, and I will have some yarn on display, but it's this whole space needs, I need more space in here to move. And I need to be able to, like, I'm really boxed in here. Let's grab some snoozes. I think we have all 3 left. Yep. Can you have a mochi? No, there's 3 left. These were too good. Yes, you may have 1. Well, what about me? No, we can't because that's not the math. Math is not mathing. That math is not mathing. There's only 2 and there's 2 brothers. Her hair is very long. So is mine. I'm ready to cut it off. Yep. Also, RC, if you're here still, you are, right? We have not yet tried the popcorn, but it did arrive safely. I don't know if I told you that, and thank you so much again. I really do appreciate it. It's very kind. If you guys want to check out my throne, !throne in the chat. And what I really want to do is... Yeah, I'm so done. Raven. These are Raven's fault. Uh-huh. Look, the brothers, they can have Reese's Puff cereal bars. I'm eating this last mochi. What? No. Unless you want black licorice. Look at her face.
No!
No, it's the same bag I've had in my drawer forever because I don't. It's yeah. No. 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 Because we don't need more sugar. We don't need more sugar, child. So yeah, I have that electric desk I need to get set up down here. I have work I need to do on the PC. So this is all going to help me just like finally get that all done. I need to get Finn to finish building this Pac-Man arcade for me. I enjoyed doing it with him. I'll do it with him. But I need to make him do most of it because he's better at it than me. He's better at Lego than me. Kay, how you doing, Kay? Are you guys all following Kay? You better be. Ooh, lights are flickering down here. Why is that? Another thing we really need to do. A what? Oh, wait, what is that? Trashy, Chimera. Doesn't Chimera do that too? Or I don't know. Is that like that's like a co-working thing? It's a game for co-working. Is it free? What is it, though? Like, how does it... Oh, no. 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 Nobody needs to know what my habits are. Why does it have to have a habit tracker? What does that mean? I don't know. Okay. See, this is the part of me that I really struggle with, is already going like, now I don't want to change. I don't want to do things better and more efficient. I just want to flail and bumble and struggle. Exactly. I'm like, habits. Never heard of her. I don't want to go. I want to hang out with you guys more. I'm avoiding real life. I'm avoiding the pile of laundry that I got. I had to do so much laundry when we were dealing with the critters. Pomodoros. Time on focus with breaks helps you a lot. Somebody was asking, how do you manage time as a small business person / content creator? And I was like, have you tried Pomodoros? Because like I need to try them again. Excuse me. it can take a lot of attempts before something really does become an actual habit. So, like I said, one thing I want to try to do this fall and winter is maybe try to apply for some craft markets. I've never done a co-working stream, like strictly a co-working stream, because I was afraid that people would not like it, because they would be like, haha, a co-working stream? That's hilarious. You know what I mean? That it's not on brand for me or something. I mean, back in the day, occasionally I used to do like Stream Raiders streams where I wasn't on microphone here and there. Trashy. I'm gonna have a hard time not just getting distracted by chat. But then I don't know. Sometimes I do okay with, like, you know what I mean? One thing I really need to get figured out if we're gonna do stuff like that is a microphone I can wear. Like the one that I have is figuring out how I did it before. How did I set it up? So that like Chimera has the tidy one thing redeem, and I was like, oh, maybe I need something like that. You guys make me put some stuff away. Oh yeah, did I mention this before? I think I did. I just ordered some more stuff from Sticker App. I order from Sticker App and also from what's the other one? I've gotten magnets from a different company because Sticker App doesn't do magnets. Yeah, I like Sticker App. Sticker Ninja is another good one. Trashy, that's local to the Pacific Northwest. They're out of Portland. That KBJ has recommended. So I'm going to put together a really nice little gift pack for all of you that are pledges at Plucky Pullets and Up, and send those out because I'm really behind. I went in and looked at reward stuff over there, and I'm really behind on fulfilling all of that for you guys. I also have thought about restructuring some things so that I'm not trying to send stuff out monthly to y'all, because it just never fails. Something comes up and I get busy and I forget to sit down and do that. And then I feel guilty because I'm not holding up my end of the bargain. And I know that many of you support because you want to and not because of the stuff. But if I say I'm going to do something, I need to do it. And maybe just making it so that there is the built-in Patreon rewards that are automatically printed and shipped to you guys. And then, like, you could get, like, a credit for merch through the fourth wall or something like that from time to time. I don't know if there's a way you could set up distributing that automatically through Patreon. I do have one Etsy order I need to make, and then I have somebody else who's trying to get me to sell to them through Etsy to the UK, and I just feel like it's so complicated the way Etsy has it set up. Like all the stuff to do with like VAT and taxes and all of their rules and regulations, and it intimidates me, and I don't like it, and I don't want to be in legal trouble. Does not sound fun. So, like, for example, here's this thing that I could have after my stream with Shayna when I used my phone so I could get real close up to my hands because I need to do a bunch of stuff with my computer so I can use my DSLR again. Instead of putting this away properly, I just left it sitting here in my office. see that our raid target after our St. Jude finale stream had a bread head? Had the exact bread head, and so does Kim. I know, but you know how this goes. All through my life, I've been told, like, why can't you just? And you're like, well... And I have coping mechanisms, and there are plenty of things that I get to. I also think, I honestly believe that it's kind of like hemochromatosis in people from like the UK and northern and like Ireland, Northern Europe, which was like, oh, our diet is really low in iron. Thank you, Cranston. We can just let him play. I'm not going to stop streaming right this second. We will, wait. How long does Mike go for, Miro? When did he start? Or did Miro go to bed? I haven't seen him type in chat, and if I probably wasn't paying attention. I missed his message that he was going to bed. Terrible streamer. He's not here to nerf me. Awful streamer. Bad friend. I'll type him a message. I'll be like, I'm sorry I didn't see you say goodnight. Let the ads play. Let me see. It was while I was cranking the yarn. That is so long ago. That was a long time ago. That is how much I'm paying attention. Okay. Yellow egg for Sheena. For the chicken, and because Sheena's name is yellow in chat. We did not do an egg for Sheena for her raid. It's awesome, guys. Please follow Sharp Balloons. Okay. 3, 2, 1. MoCo. Blouse that I don't know. I probably won't frog it again. It's a really pretty yarn that my friend Ridgely dyed. Her yarn company is called Astral Bath Yarns. Trashy, when's your next stream? Do I bother keeping this? I mean, it's kind of a cool little box, but it's just gonna take up space. This is the thing that the Tangia affiliate thing came in. Your husband was asking you why you have so many canvas bags on your crochet wish list. Because you have multiple works in progress, silly. Yeah, I know. That bag was a gift from Julie Needles. And it's cool. It has comic book character fabric. Part of me that wants to do the doom pile thing and just throw, like, take everything off my desk and just put it all in a box and be like, I'll figure that out later. I will not figure. Narrator, she did not figure it out later. You plan to do an all-day Pomodoro win this week and next week. It is just done. It's the last week and a half of school. There's so much happening. Yeah. Wednesday, I don't know if I'll do it or not. Here's a little whale I made and forgot to put safety eyes and then finished it and went, oh yeah, safety eyes. So now I have to figure out how to put eyes on it. And before anybody says needle felt, yes, I know. Now it's a tribble. Okay, whatever that is. Is that a Dr. Who thing? This looks like a monster. See, no, that's not where that goes. That does not go there, 9. It does not go there. You want to know how funny I am? Is like, look. I used this mic cover forever. And it was unfinished. I never wove the ends in. I just shoved them inside the cover and called it a day. Hi, Mother Bear. How are you? Can you link me a microphone product that might help me if I have another stand? I mean, sure. I don't know. What do you mean a stand? Like a tripod? Like. I mean, Discord's fine too. Whatever you like. We would need to get you a permit if you're going to send the link here in chat. And 4 years later, after making this mixer, it's actually finished. Oh. But so this has a wire guide thing so that like the XLR cable, it's like a cable ditch. Why is that word the only word I can think of? Groove. That, I mean, it just helps keep it from moving. It this mount that I have a mounted. Is this a mounted? I think that's the brand. Yeah, mounted. So it's not just about being able to move the microphone, okay? This mic is, you know, it's the baby bro. It's the baby bro to the SM7B. Yeah, it's great. I had some other thing I was using with my Yeti. Not great. Finally, I have freed Michaela of the googly eyes. This yarn is annoying to work with, but it is pretty and it is soft. So like I said earlier, that was where that YouTube video, somebody posted they were having a hard time. Oh, I'm panicking. This next week and a half is going to be so busy, and I don't want to deal with any of it. That's probably why I'm avoiding ending stream, because then I'm gonna have to start thinking about all of this stuff that we have to do over the next week and a half. And I don't wanna. But I love my kids, and I love that they're involved, and I was too at their age, so I'm happy that we are busy with all of these, like, you know, family, kid, whatever things. I'm just like getting old. I was gonna get up so early today, and Moni had a hard time sleeping last night, so she ended up in our room. And I was like, I don't want to get out of bed. I was so comfortable cuddling with her. I was like, oh, do we have to get up and get everyone ready for school and like do this today? I don't want to. I need to, so there's several things I'm going to try and do down here. I have pegboards that people bought that we need to install on the walls. I don't know if we're going to get around to doing drywall down here yet. I'd love to, but I don't know if we can afford it right now after everything with the taxes and stuff. Thank you to those of you that helped us with our tax situation. So kind and so generous. You know, we had to divert funds that would have been used for lots of things. Like my husband planned out this whole demo and remodel of the back half of the shop, not knowing that we were going to have this situation unfold. And everything is okay. I won't say it's ideal, but it's okay right now, for the moment. You know, we're really hoping for a good sales weekend with the new Final Fantasy Magic set. But that also means he's super busy. And that's a good thing, but it's a lot. And he does kind of the heavy lifting there at the shop. Oh, yay! I was looking for this. I was like panicking. I'm going like, I can't find my gimbal. It was in this bin over here. Why? Who knows? Probably because I got the wireless mic out and set it down over there and forgot about it. I do have you know, some plans to do outdoor stuff. So speaking of IRL, and that sounds really cool, Trashy. I'm excited for that. So I have a DJI gimbal. I have an OM6 gimbal, Trashy, and I have the DJI Mic Mini, which does work with Bluetooth, but it has better quality and better connection with the transmitter. And the transmitter has a USB-C, so you can plug it directly into any phone that has a USB-C port on it. And I believe there are adapters available that you purchase, I think, separate if you have a phone that does not have USB-C. You can still connect it. You just need an adapter. And the quality is really good. And it comes in the box with some little furry windscreens for it if you're going to be using it outside. And they make it in a couple of different configurations as far as how many microphones, how many transmitters, and I think there's a version, I did not get this version, but there is a version that has a charging case, that they come in a case that you can charge them in. Battery life is pretty good. Like I said, with the transmitter, it's very clear and good quality and all that, and I have tested it with both. We were trying to use it during the Barb Ross stream, and it was it was kind of breaking up a little bit here and there with the Bluetooth. I couldn't get it to work the other way. There's something I did that some step I must be skipping. But I do like it. If they're on sale especially, I think it's a good product. I will say you have to download their app directly from their website. Instead of, it's not in the Google Play Store, and you do need the app to be able to use the gimbal, and I think probably also the mic, the DJI app. So it's a separate app outside of and your phone will be like, you sure you want to do this? Are you sure? Really sure? confetti everywhere in here. All right. That is a cool gadget. That would be really awesome. For like, yeah, already having stands set up where you need them, then not having to like carry them places and adjust them. For live performance, I think that would be a really handy tool to have, for sure. All right, y'all. Our friend Mike is still going, so let's take you guys over to see Mike. He is streaming Baldur's Gate 3 right now, but he is an artist and does a lot of cool art stuff on his channel. Don't tell him I said his art was cool. He is a good friend of the channel. I am happy to know him, and I am the president of the official Mama Andy fan club. Thank you guys for hanging out. Here, wait a second. There's the raid calls and all that good stuff. Link to the Discord. Linktree. Thank you, Mother Bear, for being here. Thank you all for being here. YouTube, bye-bye. Thank you very much. I really appreciate those of you who spend time with us on YouTube, even though I'm not always the best about paying close attention to YouTube chat. I've been trying to be better, and I think I might have figured out a solution for having both chats more visible for me. And it's that I need 2 more monitors. No, I'm just kidding. I could use a 4th monitor, to be honest. I honestly could. I thought it was crazy to have 3. I thought going to 3 monitors was insane. But when you do this, it's like, it's actually really helpful to have separate monitors for different things. So thank you if you've been watching on YouTube. It's very helpful. We're working on YouTube level 2, partner level 2. So please make sure that you, you know, if you want some background noise, one way you can help with that is to put on one of the playlists, like the Twitch broadcast archive playlist would be a good one, and just listen to me yammer nonsense endlessly. Because if, you know, hanging out in the stream is not enough of hearing me talk